Alrighty then, let's get this show on the road. Good morning, everyone. Another day of 7.1, and I've got a busy one ahead of me. I'm not even going to get to MSQ today. I've already decided. Today is not going to be an MSQ day. I need to do another alliance run. I will need to do Byaco. I'm going to do my Pelu Pelus right now. I did yesterday, so I need to do... Well, I guess I did one of yesterday's. I need to do the second of yesterday's, which I do have already. And then I need to do today's, which just reset, like, right now. Yeah, I'm just chilling out. So I took a screenshot of Rinch Travel Agency. Ivy, as soon as she heard me start talking. Yeah, it seems a lot of people enjoyed my, my little Easter egg endeavor. Seem to be enjoying my extreme guide, which I cranked out yesterday as well. Good morning, Sapphire. Good morning, Bal. Ivy, chill. I haven't even had my coffee yet. I hibernated from like 8 p.m. until my alarm went off this morning. After I got my guide done, I started writing up the Alliance raid guide. And I was out cold at like 8:30. I slept all throughout the night. Theo, I know why you're making that face. Hello, Dan. Hello, Dandaros. And yo, in the background, Brighter Shores, 2 alchemy levels a day for the past 2 days. What do you mean you're making that face? Because of coronation. I even put the guide out. Did not do anything. That's not. Haha is not something a guilty person says. An innocent person says, sorry. Ivy. Hey. Hey. She was upset I was asleep so long. Oh yeah, you're doing it way more than I am. I haven't been as hardcore about the extreme trials. Oh yeah, you're gonna go clean yourself up, Ivy. There you go. Yeah, I didn't even do much of the first ones. I think I'm gonna backload most of them this expansion. Yeah, that's true. JP using Duty Finder makes it easier. It does make it a lot easier. I think I'm just gonna end up backloading a lot of them this expansion. Alright, I have my second day's worth of Pelus, and then I still have to re-accept the new quests. These ones are so quick. I mean, Tribe and Allied Society dailies have been getting faster and faster every expansion. These might be the fastest ones yet. How did you, what, the Rinch Travel Agency? Yeah. I noticed it pretty quickly when I came back. Well, no, you would if people were playing well, but in Party Finder, there's never any guarantees. Yeah, see, if you're a Final Fantasy X fan, then that building should look very familiar. I'm gonna toggle favorite roulette. Hi. It's got the desk and everything. So it's just full of Pelu Pelu and Hanu Hanu instead of Albed. The hardest thing about Byaco is probably the orbs being separated. Other than that, Because for State of Shock, you should just do one tank take State of Shock, the entire party splits the damage, and then the other tank invulns the second State of Shock, and then you swap back so they don't die to the auto. That's all you should ever really do for State of Shock. And you don't even need to do that. You could just do light parties. You could just do, you know, tank 1, light party 1, tank 2, light party 2. This really doesn't make a difference. It's not like it's that threatening either way. It's just annoying because the mitt only lasts for a single State of Shock. Yeah, I would like to do that in like an hour. I would like to do Byaku and Real among the first things I do this morning. I want to do Pandemonium. I need to do another Alliance raid run later today for guide footage. So I'd like to get a full 24 for that. Probably after Unreal, I'll do that. What, tank the, a monk tank one of the, like tank the fucking Tiger? Tiger hits pretty hard, but a monk is also a monk. No. Jitter, no. Yeah, Byaku's not that bad. The worst part about Byaku is people separating the orbs, but if you just mark 3 spots in the arena, I think it's like northeast, like south, and northwest, I think is fine. And honestly, as long as people aren't missing gear, you could just survive the orbs overlapping anyway. Hello, Kitty. Where's the Pandemonium epilogue? I think it's in old, yeah, it's in old Charlian. It says in the patch notes, but I have to read it. Yeah, I'll probably be going healer for that. Because they don't want, because they need to save those dailies for when you actually need to craft or gather. That's why. They want to save it. They want to make sure you actually have to craft or gather for those. To be fair, sometimes you don't even have to craft or gather for those. But yeah, I want to do Unreal, another Alliance run. I already started writing the script for the Alliance raid. I was literally in the middle of typing up like Fafnir's part, and I was just like, I'm going to pass out and die. So I passed out. I didn't die though. I'm pretty sure, at least. If you did die, I would live. Yes. Sure. Like, it's funny because if you listen to my Sphene Extreme guide, you can hear me gradually start to die through the recording process. Like, unironically, you can hear my body, like, taking its toll. Hello, Topher. Good morning, Baeltis. Especially, I had to re-record a few lines. And I was just like, oh. Ooh. Yeah, I got the guide out for Extreme already, though. Well, I mean, but the Pelu tribe is a Final Fantasy X reference. So it actually, I mean, don't get me wrong, they're not the Albed, but they do hang around the Mihen High Road a lot, so it's not that surprising. Because the Pelu Pelu are a Final Fantasy X reference as a whole. Although realistically, the Pelu Pelu are just, there's one NPC in 10-2 who's a Pelu Pelu. Tobley. That's like the singular one that actually looks like this. And he is also an entrepreneur. Yeah, I watched the Revoice Fiend cutscene. It's pretty good. No blitzball. Don't worry, I believe in you. Try to maintain your rhythm until the very end. Yeah, it's pretty solid. I also need to do the, what is it called? The Hall of the Novice today as well. Yeah, everyone wanted to see the new scene, Mad Dog. Good morning, Mello. I actually want to do an Interfos normal as well for a quick video to show the revoice scene. Hall of the Intermediate. I haven't even looked at Diamond Weapons' new weapons. Yeah, they redid the end of the fight. They probably redid some other stuff too, definitely. But at minimum, we know that they redid that. Has anyone found more sightings of Prish and Alzol? The only place I know to find them is at the end of the dock. I'm kind of hoping they're in other locations as well. Grind rank? Well, they're in one spot. I don't know if they're wandering around. Oh, rank CC. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Leaf asked me if I was going to do it. Gathering more? What are you talking about? I'm doing Hello dailies. Yeah, you can find them at the end of the really long dock where the MSQ takes place. But I don't know if you can find them anywhere else. I'm surprised that you even need 2 people. For the giant sab... Oh, God. Did they make the Sabatender another orange script mount? Please tell me they didn't do that. Is he another orange script mount? I literally... Oh, for fuck's sake, you sons of bitches. No, I haven't done MSQ. Well, the good news is I still needed 1,000 more collectibles. Good thing I finished the Ronique literally yesterday, or I'm sorry, the day before. Sons of bitches. Not a bad idea, though. I actually kind of wanted them to do the same with Fate Gemstones eventually to add more. But, good idea, actually. Mister, so good to see you again. Thanks to you, the Tarali Travel Agency is almost ready to open for business. The truth be told, we've already taken our first booking. And so, after we started promoting our services at Tuliola, a momentous occasion indeed. First customer is Hetsaro named Sia. Apparently, he works for the Wing of Reflection in the capital. He's traveling by alpaca and should arrive any moment now. I would like you to join me in giving him a warm welcome to Kuzamuka. A few loose ends to tie up here, but I'll join you by the entrance when I'm done. Hey, people love joke. The big thing about the coffers is that depending on how much people collect, like the joke weapons, one person could need a shit ton of coffers, so the demand is actually quite high. How'd you get more than 3 dailies? That was yesterday's dailies, and then I did today's dailies, and now I'm gonna rank up and get more dailies. Yeah, I did 2 sets of dailies yesterday, before reset, after reset, and then today's set I just did, and then I'm gonna do this, and that's gonna give me another set. See ya, I presume. Welcome. How was your journey? Well met, Blue. Thanks to my fuzzy friend here, I had a delightful trip. It speaks volumes that you partnered with the porters to ensure your customers are well cared for. Sharper, thanks for the 25 months. What a spectacular place this is. The journey alone has raised my expectations. Such breathtaking views. Always longed to explore Yaktural, but I lacked the courage to take that first step. So when I heard of your venture, I couldn't believe my luck. Look forward to seeing what you've got in store for me. Won't soon forget your time here. That's a Torali travel agency guaranteed. Without further ado, let's get you registered. If you head to the reception, I'll be with you shortly. Alpaca turns around and is like, I'll see you later. I'm out. Good morning, Cuban. I have a small favor to ask. Sia has requested a guided tour, and I'd hate for something to happen on it to our very first guest. Having you keep an eye on things will take the weight off my mind. May I impose upon you to accompany Sia and his guide as they explore the local area? Excellent. Well, I better go and deal with the paperwork. Come and find me when you're ready. I don't know. Draken. Yeah, I'm actually, you know, you'd think I'd be upset that they added another orange script mount, but I'm actually not. I think it's for the better that they keep adding more. I mean, they said more rewards. It's like, let me put it this way. I'm not a gatherer. I saw that mount and went, you know what? I could buy it, but let me go grind it. Let me go have, I said they need more long-term goals for people who just like to do stuff in game. That fits the bill. I think they need more Fate stuff too, probably, but that's a good start. You booked the Hanu culture experience, correct? That's correct. If I could squeeze in a spot of fishing too, that'd be wonderful. A keen angler in my spare time, you see. Absolutely. In that case, we could stop by Brett Between on our route. But first, I'll give you a thorough tour of our village. Customary safety is paramount for the Torali Travel Agency, which is why our special advisor, Mister, will be joining you. You were part of the Dawn Servant's entourage during the Rite of Succession, weren't you? Everyone at the Wing of Reflection knows your exploits well. Reassuring that you'll be watching over us. Likewise, it is heartening to have you with us. And on that note, shall we make our way to Okanu? Safe travels. I hope you have a wonderful time. Yeah, people are still casually working on it. More limited fates? No, I think you need just long-term fate rewards in general. Versus having something like limited fates. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely planning on doing more. I think they've learned that keeping it even, I mean, it keeps people even just logging in to do custom deliveries and, you know, again, gathering orange scripts and whatnot. It gives me a good reason to still do the bigger orange. Okay, let me put it this way. There will be more gathering in 14 and Brighter Shores gathering streams at the same time. Need more scripts. I should actually really get on custom deliveries every week as well. During the Rite of Succession, the Dawn Servant Wuklamat helped us restore the lifting of... No, I did that. Ihihana to its former glory. This is the float that was repaired for the festival. I'd heard tales, but to see the real thing is something else entirely. I'm starting to get a sense of how important reeds are to Hanuhana. Not to mention how many different things you use them for. Cooking, construction, the list goes on. Fascinating. Nothing could make me happier than seeing other Torali take an interest in our culture. That alone makes the job worthwhile. Now that you've visited Okanu, let's head for the breath between and see if those fish are biting today. In case you were wondering, we even use reeds as bait. Oh, good luck with that, Griefer. Oh. Have fun. Yeah, you remember that you have to check it every single day. I've been getting 2 levels a day. Because it'll cap out at 24 hours. I mean, the pterodon's not really the problem is mining and botany for the pterodon. Everything else, it's not that bad. But the mining and botany steps are really rough. Visit every day. You get to cast your line with such beautiful surroundings. I'll be coming back with my own gear, that's for sure. We Halu love to feel the wind in our feathers as we fish, so we are cradled by Kisha's divine protection from head to tail. I don't suppose you know any fishing spots off the beaten trail. There are a fair few anglers here besides us, and I haven't had a single bite yet. Perhaps Cave Kikitola would fit the bill. It's a modest walk, but the fish are plentiful. One may cast their line in peace and quiet. Sounds perfect. It's not too much trouble. I'd love to make the trip. We don't know when Cosmic Exploration drops. I will take care of the fiends. To Cave Kikitola. This man is having his dream vacation right now. Uh, 90. It's always the starting level. The starting level for the expansion. Well, it won't be in the 0.1 cycle. I mean, I can guarantee you that. So soon is pretty relative. That's why we have crafting drives from 50 all the way up to 100. Or we will have them up to 100 once we get the last one. The fiends here aren't that bad. There's just glow flies. And some Orobin. What? Get out of here. It sounds like the hunt train is busy. It says there's over 200 people in that. Reminder that at the top of the hour, I'd like to do Unreal. If anyone would like to join for the double clear. Should go pretty quick. I'll probably hop on healer for it. The double mint Unreal. Listen, gotta get back in. Listen, I have to skip a week of Unreal in 2 weeks. I gotta make sure the 2 weeks prior that I can actually get it that I do. And I say skip a week. I don't know if it'll only be 1 week worth of Unreal that gets skipped. Nah, I haven't gotten to do a hunt out. I don't do a lot of S rank hunting. Oh, the nuts one. I don't even care about that. That not looks like trash. I could get that whenever I want. I'm sitting on 4,000 nuts as we speak. That's a lot of nuts. What a wonderful experience. Not only did I learn about the area and its people, but the tour is tailored to my every whim. This would be the talk of Tuliolal. Learnus, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. I could not but notice one glaring flaw. You're aware of what I speak, aren't you, mister? Did something happen during the tour? We dispatched a few ravenous fiends. Albeit so swiftly, I never felt as though I was in danger. Am I all right? Do you know who I am? There are few who could have handled creatures so effortlessly, and that's wherein the problem lies. One day you will take your leave of the Turali Travel Agency, and they will be hard-pressed to find someone of comparable skill. How is the agency to ensure the safety of future guests, I wonder? I see what you're saying. Having Mister here with us truly is a blessing. Not a blessing they can rely upon forever. Exactly. Customer safety should be a core pillar of your business. You need stronger measures in place to account for any dangers that may arise. I should mention that the Wing of Reflection considers tourism to be a vital part of our nation's future. All the more so that we forge ties with foreign powers and promote the exchange of cultures moving forward. Complications notwithstanding, I'm glad I could personally experience the joys of sightseeing. Please don't hesitate to consult with us so that we may iron out other issues, nurture this industry together in the months and years to come. We should be glad to do so. May I say that devising a security plan that doesn't require our resident adventurer will be top priority. I feel ashamed. It never crossed my mind that entrusting our safety to Mr. alone might be a problem. Pretty quiet. Oh, you know what? I bet I know why that is. So, I was on the live stream yesterday for Square Enix. And I'm willing to bet that as part of the setup, my mic got auto-adjusted. Yep, sure enough. There it is. Yep, willing to bet my mic got auto-adjusted. And they never asked me to turn my volume up, so I never did. TQ3 looks very good. And I now know where there's a secret inside of a dungeon. Yeah. I'm gonna get those claws. I'm a grinder, so those claws are gonna be mine for the taking. Mine for the taking! We assign 2 guides per tour group. That way we alleviate the burden and better guarantee group safety. Though we'll need proper facilities, a place to train and space to house the supporting staff. Could amount to quite the expenditure. Yeah, but you're a Pelu. My inner abacus is clacking away. It's telling me the prime investment opportunity made possible because we identified the problem early. Of course, we're still counting on your help. There's plenty to be done besides guide training and warding off fiends. We may have welcomed our first customer, but the real test is to come. The Golden Claws. I don't care if they're cursed. I like higher encounter rates. Seems like the perfect item to find some metal slimes. Watering can is from the achievement vendor. Yeah, they shoved rewards all over the place this patch. Pretty good thing to see. Yes, it's for mentoring sprouts. More useful than actual mentors. Yeah, but even foregoing the faceware slot, I mean, just generally speaking, adding the extra mount for orange scripts, adding something to the achievement vendor, all the music sheets for the Final Fantasy XI raid. Like, there's just little things that you're like, well, that's a lot more than before. Well, I mean, we have the seasonal stuff and the series stuff for PvP. Grand Company Seals, no surprise. They're probably not going to add anything to those anytime soon. Hello, Quindo. Oh, yeah, you can absolutely do it. There's enough room to do. It's very hard to get them to explode if they're not on top of each other. I mean, you die afterwards, but it is funny. I have to make a video on the Hall of the Intermediate to encourage people to do it. Loot box version 3. We don't have Endwalker loot boxes yet for Grand Companies, do we? Probably sometime in the future. Yeah, it'll be nice for Beastmaster for just doing overworld stuff. Yeah, that'll probably be the next thing that gets added to Grand Company Seals. Listen, they're really enjoying that your guides have combat prowess. But there's diamond weapons, Avelia. Little by little. No, they didn't. We don't have Shadowbringers or Endwalker boxes. The Shadowbringers box will be nice because the Raptor will be in it when we eventually get it. And getting the Raptor is fucking dog shit. Well, actually, all the Bosium mounts will probably be in it. All the, like, Gabriels and everything. I would assume when that gets added, we'll eventually be in it. But the Raptor being in there is definitely going to make it a hot commodity. The amount of Raptor drops from Dalriata is not very high. Whereas I've gotten a few Mark III Gabriels. God, I slept like a brick last night. I can feel that I slept for super long. I can feel it. The long slip. Alright. Jesus Christ. This morning I technically did 4 sets. So before stream, I did my 3 a.m. Pelu Pelu dailies. Then accepted yesterday's dailies. Then after stream started, did yesterday's dailies, today's dailies, ranked up, and then another set of dailies today. So I technically have done 12 dailies today. Just for the fucking Pelu. Within like the last hour, I've basically done 12 fucking dailies. What a time. That's a lot of days all at once. Well, you know what they say. I do like to cram a lot into my days. Little did you know that simply meant more days. Oh, man. Yeah, so at the top of the hour, I'd like to do Unreal. And then after that, I want to make another alliance for the alliance raid. Good morning, Crimson. I'm going to go to Idleshire and hang out for a little bit. Good morning. Good morning, Tequila. No, I'm not going to have time for MSQ today. There's no way. Not if I want to get everything I need to get done. Alright, I'm going to throw on the old set for when I do the Alliance raid. Playing the video games. Yeah, no kidding. Good morning. Yeah, MSQ will be the last thing I do from the patch because everything else is more pressing. Oh, okay. Probably won't wait till top of the hour. I wanted to at least wait until I was sure the hunt train was done, but the hunt trains are going to be quick anyway. Hunt train should be schmovin'. What's going on, Wicked? No, they started and they moved. They're probably almost done. Yeah, they're in the middle of the train right now. They're in Shaloni at the moment. The last boss I'm looking forward to. The dungeon I'm actually looking forward to. There's 20 marks. Yeah, I know. Wait. Yeah, 20 marks. That's right. Much fewer marks. Because only Shaloni and Heritage Found have 2 instances now. So. Dante, thanks for the 48 months. Kozama-Uka's 3. I thought it said that the Kozama-Uka ones were removed. I could have sworn the patch note said that Kozama-Uka's instances were removed. They lied! Gek, thanks for the 27 months. That's weird. Why they always lying? Why you fucking lying? Well, I mean, regardless of why, it's more so it just says that they got rid of it. Why it is less the reason, less the point, more so that they said they got rid of them. No, it says the instances where it mentions the other ones too, and I'm pretty sure Kozama-Uka is on that list. Oh, maybe it doesn't. I swear in the preliminary notes, it said, oh, you know what? I bet you. Wait, let me see. What the hell? Oh, they replaced it. Okay. I bet you it was a mistake in the preliminary notes, because I know for a fact it said it in the preliminary notes. But in the full notes, it's not there. Because I read it word for word. Twice on the same day. I think it was a mistake in the preliminary notes, and they fixed it in the full notes. Well, no, we're talking about Kozama-Uka. Yeah, once the hunt train is done, I'll wait a few minutes, and then we're going to do Unreal. I'll go healer for this. Update. Sure. It's still my DMV photo, but at least it's an updated DMV photo. Why don't you make a new character? Yeah, there's 2 triple triad players and a Jueno. So I gotta lean back. Ivy wanted to make a spot on my lap. Yeah, I was on there yesterday. What is this? That was just attached to your chin, Ivy. Is this just matted fur? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, she's nice and comfy. And doing drum rolls. And trying not to be dead tired. Yeah, they invited me to be on the stream. Talk about Dragon Quest 3. Show it off, get my impressions. I at one point in the stream, I almost was like, they were like, yeah, Dragon Quest 3, 1 and 2 are all related. 3 is the prequel. And I knew that, but then I was about to be like, and Dragon Quest 11, and I was like, I'm gonna stop myself. This isn't the stream for that happy. Spoiler match. Yeah, Dragon Quest 11 is, I'll say it on my own stream. Dragon Quest 11 is a prequel to the Erdrick trilogy. So that was a big surprise when we played through it. Dude, the combat looks so quick. Romantic Saga 2 had the same thing. Where the combat goes so quick that like the grinding is like, oh, it's so efficient. And efficiency, like, so the original Dragon Quest 3 is a lot like other like Famicom and Super Famicom RPGs, where it has to like load every line of text. It has to be like as it like loads through every like EXP gain and everything. It had fast text, thankfully. Yeah, I looked it up afterwards to see how different it was. But it's way faster on the new one. I don't think Sphenex is the best in the game, but it is the highest quality extreme we've had in a while. And I don't say that lightly. I think some people are a little harsh on some of the Endwalker ones. I think Golbez and Zeramis were both pretty fun extremes. Zeramis was really easy other than Meteors, and Meteors were mildly frustrating. We have Meteors this time, and it's fine. Barbaricha was also really, really good. Barbaricha being really the best one of the batch. However, Sphene does have another thing that Square's dev team really needs to start paying attention to. Stop making flare and stack mechanics where the flares can stand in the stack. You have to stop doing that. Because there's no point in making the mechanic if you keep doing that. In M2S, you can just stack both of the stacks. And in Sphene, you can just stack all 4 flares in the stack. Yeah, even in top, the flares just stand in the group. That's the way everyone does it. Phase 2 is literally, that's what people do for Phase 2. They just stack all of them. They need to stop letting that happen, because that's, don't get me wrong, that mechanic is not a standout. It's one of the easiest mechanics in Sphene anyway, even if you don't do it that way. But it shouldn't be doable that way in the first place. All right, looks like they're still in Heritage Found. I'm waiting for this just in case. I don't know if anyone who's joining me is on this train. I think Katz already did his yesterday, but still. Yeah, that's the thing. It happened in top. where the flares just stand in the group. No, you just need to make the split damage AoE give a magic or give like a specific vuln type. Hi. Yeah, the Hall of the Novice is like, move those flares out of the group. And then in Sphere Extreme, it's like, yeah, don't do that. Yeah, I included it in the guide, the stacking everything. Honestly, you know what I would do? I would tether the flares to the stack marker and make it have a proximity tether. That if the proximity tether's not busted, it kills the people with the flares. Even if the people in the stack could technically survive, it kills all the people with the flares. That's what I would do to solve the issue. Is specifically kill the 4 flares if they're too close. Which I think really should be the only result. Like, the flares being in the stack, that should be their punishment anyway. Like, if the flares are in the stack group, instead of killing the stack group, kill the flare. Well, the problem is that these flares are not tank. Like, tank flares fucking hurt. Those hurt because they're meant to be tank busters that are kept away from the group. It's the ones that are on average players because then they're balanced around what a normal player could survive. And with that, just stack a bunch of mid. I got it on PS5. Sod. Train's done. Train's done. Righto. All right, so this is in 3 minutes. I'm going to be making an Unreal party for Byaco. If you have time, do a quick refresher. We'll be doing light party for State of Shock. I'll type it all out in a second. We'll be doing light parties for State of Shock. So tank 1 takes it. Light party 1 splits the damage. Tank 2 takes the second State of Shock. Light party 2 takes the damage. There is another way to do it. There is tank 1 whole party and then tank 2 invuln. Not worth doing. It's straight up just not worth doing. After that, the only other mechanic is the tank. If we don't have another tank, maybe it would be safest if I tanked this. Because I want trophies, Zod. I love putting games on my PS5. Because I actually did this on Paladin back in the day. Oh, but I would really want to play Warrior. I mean, Paladin's easy. Tank LB3. Tiger 2, Tank LB3. I think melee LB Tiger is stupid. I think anything but Tank LB is silly. If you want to tank, then yeah, I'll just go Sage. I'm not gonna lie, if I didn't play Warrior, I was actually gonna play Dark Knight. Unironically, that's what I was gonna play. Because I'm very fresh on Dark Knight, because I've been soloing on it. I soloed Fatebreaker to like sub 10%. Yeah. Like, I'm actually kind of fresh on Dark Knight. Yeah, all right. So let me start making the PF. No, it's $5.95. Oh, wait, no. This is the wrong gear set. Why does my Sage have on... There we go. Sorry, my Sage had the wrong set on. Also, I should probably grab... Wait, 710, 710... Yeah, hold on. Let me... Is there any of these pieces? Oh, it's because my weapon. Idiot. It's the Manderville weapon. Where did I put my wings? I thought I got a pair of wings. Let me just grab a pair of wings real quick. Yeah, the gear set wasn't updated from when I leveled. All right, let me just go back, grab a crafted set of wings. Tanko being second phase Hakute? Yeah. Get the free ones? But I could just get the craft fine. Look at those. I hate using those. Because then here's the thing. If I want to play Sage in anything else, I'm not going to want to use those. Like, if I want to do Sage in the Alliance raid, I probably won't do Sage in the Alliance raid, though. Realistically, I probably won't. I could also just... I have 2,000 tomes. Not 2,000 cap tomes, but I have 2,000 tomes. Just grab tome stuff. Oh, sorry, it's not you, it's you. One more vendor over. And therein lies. All right, fortunately, this is a problem I can fix. I have all those leftover bows from fucking low item level shit. Any other bow? Bow of the round. No, that's the one I actually need. It's the Dark Horse Champion bow. The other bows, that's fine for now. And I fucking... You son of a bitch. No, this is a 690 weapon. No. I'm not doing that. I also need another ring. All right, let me go just spend my tomes. I'll just go to solution 9 real quick. No, I'll just keep playing Bard. I have my 11 glam for Bard, so it's what I have to play. I'm not using a fucking 690 weapon. I want my weapon to be synced down. I don't want it to be five item levels under. Should just grab the crafted. Let's see. Ivy, stop. And a ring. Oh, that's the ring I already have. All right. Grab a crafted ring then. It's not like I can't afford it. Yeah, normally I have healer stuff. Because I almost always get a full crafted set for healer. Oh, somebody's waving at me and I'm saying bye. Wrong one. Well, I mean, the augmented, unless I'm doing something else with it. I just almost always pick up a full crafted set. It's one expansion where I didn't, because I just didn't need to. There we go. Perfect. New one? I mean, that one that's not go? All right, so I'm making the PF now. I'll come back to Idleshire after I make the PF. So we've got Viaco Unreal, Jade Stoa Unreal. So it's Light Party, State of Shock. KB, thanks for the 3 months. Tank, LB3, Tiger 2. And I think that's all we need. And then it's just ABC markers. Outlander? No, I didn't see that. Yeah, there's nothing else that really needs to be discussed. Just Light Party, State of Shock, Tank. Yeah. Should be fine. Are the alerts going off? No, they're still turned off from yesterday. Thank you, KB, for the 3 months. Just because I'll probably be using footage from today at some point. All right. Passwords 1227. And we need 2 tanks, a healer, and 4 DPS. Let's get this done. Rosenheimer, thanks for the 5 months. Dacus, thank you for the prime sub. There's a train. Well, we're almost full. Need a tank and a healer. Always a tank and a healer. Oh no, there's our other tank. And there's our other healer. All right, sweet. Let's get it. Yeah, we always fill fast. God, there's so many categories now. Jade, Stoa, Unreal. I love the scam train. I love prime subs. Ah. Hey, what's going on, Dacus? Ready for ultimate proc. Damn right. It's going to be some long days ahead. All right, just let me know who's tanking first. And all right, you already have the markers. Okay. I was going to say, I was pretty sure you do. Well, I guess you could do. Yeah, I was going to do it the other way, but this is exactly the same. Those are the markers for the orbs specifically. Where are my mokekas? Long days filled with muting the fizz ranged. Enjoying your quelling cutscene. Oh, light parties real quick. Light parties. Just stand to the left and right. That's not how the... wait. Guys. It's 4 people to a light party. There we go. Yeah, they're color-coded. Yeah, these are color-coded. DPS is A, tanks are C, healers are B. Oh yeah, no, this fight's not bad at all. And yeah, we can mark me as 1. First ultimate, it's gonna be a good time. Yeah, just tedious with the 2 minutes of skydiving. Yeah, that's specifically for State of Shock.
There is no turning back.
Hey, did you know there's no turning back? Wait, did my dosis not charge? Alright.
Steal yourself. You're mine.
Wow, yeah, that really doesn't do a whole lot. I was gonna hollow, so now I was like, well, that seems pointless. Ominous Wind is just don't get hit, if I recall. Just don't get hit, Smile. Those are just bait those off to the side and we're good. That's under the boss. Oh, right. I forgot I changed where my Toxicon is. Oh, yeah. You have to just run directly out to the side. And then these you just have to pop before they reach the middle. There's nothing particular about them. They don't even hurt. I don't know what percentage health he re- Oh, wow. Yeah, he can be a lot lower. He can be a lot higher than I thought.
Behold, fury given full.
Yeah, every time that that flare marker happens, you need to run immediately out to the side. And then later he's gonna do it's gonna be in, out, in, out.
My wrath is a ceaseless torrent.
Remember that any of those AoEs hitting you is going to knock you off. No more games. But I don't see 2 ashes. I only see 1. I think we... All right, so there's a state of shock here. So who's tanking? If it's... All right, yeah, it's Dante. This will be a state of shock again. Oh, what happened to you? He just fucking destroyed you. You gotta have mid. All right, this is gonna be Light Party 2 first then. Just know this is Light Party 2 first. Woo! That was some damage. Oh, yeah, guys, you can't be in the stack again. Sweep the leg is behind. Oh, guys. Guys, I thought you looked at the guide before we started. I don't have... Guys, stop being hit by all the things. This is the markers. You need to go. You need to go. You need to go to the A marker. Woo! Can't be hit by those. You gotta cross. Woo! Guys, I don't have any more MP. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Well, so we can't tank LB this anymore. Recoverable? Maybe if we actually had a reser. I'm not gonna LB this because if we LB this, we're just gonna die to the other thing anyway. No, we're not healer LBing because we're just gonna die. Is there... Annoying you can't wipe. Well, there was no reason to wipe up until the fact that we lost both tanks. Yeah, if you're in the stack, you can't be in the second stack. You can never be in the stack twice. I don't know why 2 people stood in the second stack. You can't do that. You literally can never be in. That's why it's Light Party 1, Light Party 2. If the Light Party 2 tank gets grabbed, then it's Light Party. Here, I'm doing this. Yeah, you also can't just have no mitt for a mechanic. Yeah, if the Light Party 2 tank gets grabbed, Light Party 2 is doing the stack. And then sweep got people as well, yeah. 2 people dying to the light party stack was really the thing that needed to not happen. Yeah, you definitely also can't eat a Heavenly Strike completely naked. That was really the kicker that started it off, because that's what started the tank swap. And then that's tank number 2. Where did I move Toxicon? Is it? No, that's Dyscrasia. Did I accidentally take it off my fire? I have to grab it. Yeah, you also gotta get used to the way that you need to dodge these. You really want to be close to the one that's behind you when you're passing. There's usually like a little bit more space. Remember that that thing does cleave if you're anyone else. The tank knows, obviously, but... Why did I? Oh yeah, there it is. I would never think to look for it there. Generally speaking, it's not a bad idea to keep this next to the boss the whole time for splash damage, and then to just have to run out, because everyone's gonna have to run back over here anyway. It just means that the one tank has to run. Yeah, I moved it in favor of, what's it called? Oh, also, it doesn't matter if, and who gets this. Nobody should be hurt by these. The physical damage down is not like that big a deal. The check on this isn't severe enough to matter. And you end up tank LB3ing the second one anyway.
All creation trembles before my
Good morning,
might.
Cat.
Behold, fury given form.
Not gonna lie, I don't even think it matters very much for the... Well, actually, I guess it does here, is if you use Solar Bahamut there. It exists. It does exist. It's a good thing that doesn't actually knock you to the side, because the animation makes it look like it would just naturally knock you to the side. It would actually be a much more interesting phase if it did knock you to the side. Good morning, gamer. I'm doing good. No more games. Yeah, remember that when the swirly part starts coming out, you should be cheating to the side of your marker. It should be DPS A, tank C, healer B.
To ashes with you.
State of shock. Don't forget your light parties.
Impressive. Very well, I shall bring all to bear.
I'm gonna do that too. Remember that there is a swap here. So light party 2 tank is the one that's tanking. Light party 2 tank is the one that's tanking. Where's my Asuna? There it is. Light party 2! Guys! Your tank is the one being grabbed. That's why I marked the tanks. Sweep the leg, behind. It's always sweep the leg after. Woo! Always a sweep the leg there, just like last time. This is go towards your marker. Go towards the marker for your roll. Oh, don't do that, guys. There's still the things. I saw people just dashing into them. You still gotta mind them. All right, so we do not attack this one at all. This is still on the boss. Just let the tank hold it. We literally do not attack that one. Under the boss. This is gonna be in, out, in, out, in, out, out, in, and then out. Don't forget your cooldowns. You have 2 stacks. Okay. Whew. And then right before he finishes his cast, we tank LB. Right before he finishes Roar of Thunder, just tank LB and we're good. All right, we're good. Tanks. I was a little worried for a brief moment. Yeah, that was late. That was a little late, so it propagated. There's no need to cut it that late. You missed 2 people. It lasts a little bit of time. You can do it a little sooner than that. Same deal. I'm out of range. Party 1. Light party 1. Okay. Be careful with the second set. You got time. You got time. Don't worry. That's one of the sweep. Sweep. Too slow. Every time there's a state of shock in this phase, after the second one, there's a sweep the leg. Every time there will always be a sweep the leg. Yeah, the boss is quite healthy. There's been quite a few deaths. We're gonna die, by the way. We're guaranteed not killing this. Whew. All right, this is your markers. Storm Pulse. Yeah, it should be about 30, you're right. It's all right, we've had a lot of deaths. It's not that bad for the amount of deaths there's been. But everyone needs to get used to all the positioning. You cannot do that. Don't just run through the middle. Just go out on the outside. You can't stand in those either. That's a lot of bone stacks. It won't matter because we're gonna die to the enrage anyway, almost certainly. There's going to be a state of shock here. The current tank is light party 1. Or light party, yeah, it's light party 1. No, you can't be in this. All right, you have to invuln. You have to invuln. You can never be in the stack as this light party. It's always the light party you're a part of. You can never be in the stack. Oh, sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. After every one, there's a sweep the leg. After every state of shock, there's a sweep the leg, guys. Every single one. Actually, we got a lot closer to killing it than I thought we would. And then that's enrage. All right, you guys gotta stick to your light party assignments. All right, you now know the entire fight. Every time there is a state of shock, is just stick to your light parties. Every state of shock in the second phase has a sweep the leg. Every single time there's a state of shock, there will be a sweep the leg. Now you know. That cast bar, it's an important one. No, Barikwa, no. Get free MP. All right, I'm just trying to get them up as quick as possible.
There is no turning back.
Well, it is easy to solo. I mean, it's a pretty easy fight overall. I think we had like 4 or 5 deaths to sweep the leg on its own. State of shock.
Steal yourself.
You're not in this! Stop, you have to invuln, you have to invuln. You gotta stop standing in it, man! You can't stand in the thing! You can't do it, you gotta stop! Okay, you were hallowed. You gotta stop doing it. Woo! It was close. With the hallowed, it's fine, but it's like... Gotta stop doing it. You cannot stand in it. Light party 1, light party 2. Especially as the tank, you can't stand in it. All right, stack these together so we can cleave them. Drop these off to the side. All right, that was just because of the positioning for those. Yeah, that was, you just gotta literally just stand at the wall with it provoked. Is all that should realistic. Oh, okay, well that's bad. You should just, all right, I'm gonna executive decision this and just say die. I'm gonna executive decision this and just say die. Yeah, you should just be at the wall with just like letting it come to you, not like dragging it to the wall. Because you can just be on the boss and tab over to the thing. Let's see.
Creation trembles before my might.
All right. Guy. But yeah, no, just please, light parties 1 and 2 is all that needs to happen. Like I said, I was saying, make sure that you freshen up on the fight before we start, because we gotta get this done. I gotta go. I gotta get this finished. I got shit to do today. That's why I asked that this everyone have refreshed on it before joining the party. I still have to do another alliance raid for footage. And then I've got Pandemonium and a bunch of work on the guides to do. All right, Light Party 1. And Light Party 2. What's that? Then it's gonna be the dodges for the balls. I'm actually surprised that blast is lethal. Oh, I just noticed that you can't stand in them afterwards either. You gotta make sure you actually move out of them. Buster. Guys, you don't have tank stance on. You don't have tank stance on. Gotta have tank stance. Yo, dude, come on, man. What is going on, man? We can't have this. You gotta have stance on for the That's a basic. You can't not have stance on, man. I'm gonna have to make sure I mitt the hell out of this. It's a very, very healthy looking Hakute. Okay. We're fine. It scales with the amount of health he has.
Behold, fury given full.
There's nothing fancy happening here. Just gotta do basics. Just remember, we have to do this twice.
My wrath is a ceaseless torrent.
Luckily, most of your weakness here is gonna be spent at this section. Oh my god. Okay. I thought you were going off the edge there. All right, these next ones are targeted on players, so be careful. We're all like grouped up, so. Hello, Garnet. All right, it's just basics. Ow, that fucking hurt.
Impressive.
Impressive.
Shall bring all to bear.
All right. Light Party 1, then Light Party 2.
Lightning Shift.
And try not to get hit by these.
Steal yourself.
Now Light Party 2.
You're mine.
There you go. That's it. That's all there is. Sweep the leg after every state of shock. You can't. You gotta be behind. You can't be on the side. It's a 270-degree. See this? This is death. This is. No, you weren't. You were standing on his flank. You have to be his actual rear. Behind means rear. You need to get over here with that. You got. All right. Oh wait. You had to die. I wasn't. It's that or we wipe. I know what the right decision is. All right, do not attack the thing. Yeah, I gotta make sure we use those markers correct. So this is gonna be out, in, out, in. Out. In, oh. Almost. Out. Woo. All right, and then this is just going to be Tank LB near the end of the cast. Don't need to get the orbs even. Just Tank LB near the end of the cast. We don't even need to touch the orbs. It's irrelevant. All right, you can Tank LB whenever. See? Nice and easy. Still a very healthy boss, but there's been a lot of deaths. Not as many this time, though. Don't forget to be near your marker. We're gonna have AoE drop soon. Along with State of Shock. I mean, I'm sorry, along with electricity. I think there is a State of Shock right after this, though. Yeah, there is. Oh God, that was rough. I saw your health. Woo. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. Guys, get behind after. I don't know how many times I can say it. Gotta stand behind. There's a sweep the leg every time. The leg did indeed get sweeped. I think we're fine, percentage-wise. There's always a sweep the leg. Every time. Whew. All right, go near your mark. Well, actually, is this near your marker? Or is this? Yeah, this is near your marker. Near your marker. Near your marker. Go near your marker. Go near your marker. Go near your marker as soon as unrelenting anguish begins. You should be ready just in case. Don't wait till the last second to get there. It ain't worth it. Thanks for making this space for me. And then it's out. Not into the orb. Woo. All right, we're fine. We're gonna have one more state of shock, but we'll kill it. Woo.
You are stronger than I dared hope.
Storm Pulse. Yeah, there's gonna be one more set of state of shocks. All right, he's slightly out of range. That's Light Party 1. I was a little nervous for that 4 stack there. Light Party 2. Sweep the leg. Sweep. Sweep. There you go. All right, we're good. All right, we have one more to do. Hold on, I gotta pull up the Fox thing. I haven't used it in a hot minute. Whew. Made me work for it. All right, we still got one more. So play your game. Where is... Here it is. Oh. I'm gonna see that leg in my dreams. I'm gonna see that leg in my dreams. Well, that's not good. Go fix it. Is it just me, or does this have a different layout? Is this just me, or does this... Maybe it's just been so long. It looks darker than I remember. B left. All right, now let's do this. There's my swords. Perfect. All right, so the swords on B left. Looks like... No Fox. Okay. Yeah, repair your gear and then we'll be good. Make sure everyone gets the retelling. And now you know. Now we know the fight. Now we just repeat it. And we're good. No, that was the first one. That was the third pull of the first... Actually, that was the fourth pull because we had that one wipe with the no tank stance shenanigans. There was a Fox and you missed it. Where was the calculator? All right, giving everyone a couple minutes. I won't use shift. Is that what happened? Ready? Would you like overshoot it? All right, I'm ready checking. There we go. All right, second one. Tsukiyomi is one of the harder ones, yeah. From the expansion. It's not that bad up until the very end, but it's the meteor phase. I mean, the PF meteor strat for Tsukiyomi was really good. All right, food and ready. Oh, the markers. Just put the markers down again real quick. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I can do it. Oh, never mind. You did it. Not that these are very complicated markers, but I'm going to grab them. Very difficult markers. All right, we're good. We should have our... I mean, I guess I can mark people again. I can be 1, 2, 1, 2.
There is no turning back.
Guys? Hello? Guys? What is happening? Guys, what did you pull without controller not working? Oh my god. Just kill us. Let him fix his controller. Just kill us. Just everyone in. Let him fix his controller.
You're mine.
This is why you don't use wireless stuff. Just all die. This is why I don't use wireless controllers. Hey, they're the last one who died. I think it's a skill issue. Honestly, they're the last one who died. Oh, it's a wired controller, but it stopped working. Did your controller sweep the leg? Switch to other controller. All right, we're good. We're good. Controller problem solved. Maybe. Even the controller is sweeping the... Oh, no. It sweep the cord. Byakko sweep the cord. It's a far more eventful Byakko than I thought it would be. Far more eventful.
There is no turning back.
All right, Light Party 1 is up first. And Light Party 2 is up next.
You're mine.
It's going to be orbs. Roar, Writhe, Rage. Watch the balls. Don't touch the balls. You don't need to be standing at your marker. You don't need to be at the marker for this. You just need to not touch balls. There's no thing here. You should just be hitting the boss. What are you doing? Go hit the ball. There's no reason to be at the wall. All right, this is ads. Drop those away. All right, there is tank stance. I checked. All right, this is going to be flare marker. After the heavenly strike. Wait, no, what? Wait, did you just rescue him? Don't do that. He doesn't need to be out yet. There's no reason to do that. That just endangers people. If I saw that right, don't do that. There's literally no reason to do that. And all you did was get yourself killed. And now I need to do all the healing. All right, I'll admit this. Did you remember not to use Solar Bahamut this time? You sure did.
Creation trembles before my might. Behold, fury given forth.
Yeah, we want him there for cleave damage up until the flare goes. There's no reason to rescue somebody who's doesn't need to be rescued there, especially before the mechanic itself comes out. And a cleave could happen. Like, I don't know the exact cleave timings. Cleave could have happened there and murdered someone.
My wrath is a ceaseless torrent.
These are on players, so these will be targeted on you. The first set is always targeted under player locations. Then you go in. Then to the sides. Well, I mean, you gotta wait till you see the fucker here, but these are not targeted for the next 3 sets. The next 3 set of orbs are not targeted, and then the 4th set is. So these are gonna go in these like outward pattern like this, and then they rotate slightly. And then now these are on players. These ones are on players. So then you go in, and then you go out again. Only that first set and the last set targets players. The 3 sets in between don't target players. All right, remember, after every state of shock, there's a sweep the leg. I'll say it again as we're going.
Impressive. Very well,
Impressive. I love the way he says impressive. All right, tank buster first. Dodge these. Then state of shock. Light party 1. Light party 2. And then sweep the leg after light party 2. Sweep the leg after light party 2. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. There we go. That's what I like to see, baby. Now go towards your marker. You should be cheating on the side of the boss near your marker. And then if you get selected, go drop it at the wall. Otherwise, just don't get balled. Just lack of balls to the face. Dante, you should be over by C in case you get selected. Okay, you didn't get selected. I think it might be the person who's furthest away who gets selected every time anyway. So what are you doing? Why are you just running through the boss randomly? Is your controller broken again? I sure hope not. Drop these to the side. Remember, we're just holding this. We're not DPSing it. That's a really interesting spot to drop those. Be careful. Be very careful when doing your dodges here. You really have no choice but to go out to the left here. Then back in. Tank Buster. Alright, we are going to be doing this. This will be the Tank LB3 strat. Remember, we don't need to do any of these up until the final bit. Perfect. No more games. Alright, then he's gonna jump away. I mean, he's gonna jump, I guess. Away, maybe not, but, you know, somewhere. Remember, this is gonna be your marker plus the lightnings. Marker plus your lightnings, so cheat towards your marker. Alright, it's on me. State of shock. Light party 1. Light party 1. Watch this orb. It's okay if you get like a bone from it. Light party 2, and then sweep the leg. Sweep of the leg. Leg sweep. All right. We got a little bit of time here. That's a lot of free time right here. Tons of free time. Another Buster. Oh, I was a little worried because I wasn't sure what your cooldowns were like there. Towards your marker. Towards your marker. Towards your marker. Make sure you're near your marker. You got selected. You have. All right.
You are stronger than I dared hope.
Wow, that's very lucky. And then we have one more State of Shock, and we are good. There will be another Lightning in the middle and State of Shock. And that is it. And we are done with our weeklies. Easy.
Lightning shift.
This will be State of Shock. This will be Light Party 1 first. Light Party 2. He'll die before you even have to worry about it. Put him down. All right. What might have been you? Woo. The puddle? Was there a puddle that was off? All right. What pattern do we have now? All right. Good job. Give me a mild heart attack. But what is the PF if not for fun? C down. Vailtus, thanks for the 9 months. I haven't even. Oh, the PvP set. I mean, I'm fine with that. I don't mind casual wear, but I'm not like wild about it. All right, I don't want the swords, so I need to... Well, actually, hold on. Let me see. If the swords are in the top right... No, I do need to know where the box is for this pattern. Jesus fucking Christ. So the box is here. Of course, it was in the last place I checked. I might actually get nothing because of how bad those guesses were. All right, I'll get myself the box, and I'll do 3 guesses on the fox. Just making sure none of the spots I guessed were potential fox spots. There's one here. There's one here, and there's one here. Now, is it in the bottom left? No. Okay. All right, no foxes on my board this week. The sword you only need on the first glare. At least there was no fox in the bottom left. That would have been really annoying. Whew. See you next week for Unreal. Yep. More Unreal next week. Yeah, Bianco's a really easy one. Definitely one of the better ones to get into if you've not done Unreals before. Yeah, it's a pretty easy one to get done. All right. Next on my list. The fox always appears. No, so the fox has set spots that can spawn based on the patterns you're given and based on where you actually find the sword or the box, where they're located on the board. They just don't have a 100% chance of... 1 second. Ivy! Stop. I have something I need to do before I do this. I technically do, but nobody uses it. One sec. You just changed display names. That's just your display name settings. That's been there since day 1. Ivy, not now. Ivy, not now. Oh, in the party menu thing? Is new. Yeah. But I didn't even change that. That's just how it looks now. And now it just also reflects it here. This is new, but this isn't a setting. Convert. Enable mouse drag and drop for party list sorting. Ivy, stop. Okay, I'm gonna disband this, but I'm not done with group content for the day. I'm just gonna get in my appropriate glam. Ivy. You know what? Peak physical form male Vieira. That I have that I really want to use. 4 lords, it's perfect. That's right. They didn't add an ocean fishing one for this. They only added it for the actual other thing. I was thinking like, man, is there? Oh no, adventurous angling. Is this the ocean fishing one? Adventurous angling? I think it is. Nope. Don't like that. Yeah, because there is one for world-class troller. As much as I hate it, there is one for world-class troller. Wow, these ones all look like shit. Oh, I didn't mean to change that one. Nope. Nope. Actually, I really like the Omega one. Start there. Well, first of all, zoom the fuck out. Second of all, oh Kali! Hey, Narlock, thanks for the biddies. Oh, Kali! I want something simple. All the different sea poses. Happy. I should do that one because it's me. Yeah, I'm going to be doing the Alliance raid soon. If anyone wants to join, I'd like to get a full 24 on Ether. I'm going to be getting footage for the guide. So I will say I would like us to kill the bosses a little bit slower. Ah, yes. I need my jelly donut. Nah. I'll join. Well, I mean, I'm going to make a PF. So you have to join the PF. You can't do min item level. Remember when we tried this? Remember, everyone? When I tried to do min item level for the 24-mans and Endwalker and found out the setting doesn't work when it's the new Alliance raids? I actually tried that. My bow is too fucking big. There, at least I have something. Yeah, you want me to go get my Yoichi bow while I'm at it? I think the replica is stored away, isn't it? Yeah, it's stored away in my, Oh, no, it's on a character. Wait, why didn't I... Because you can store the replicas. You just can't store the other ones. I don't know why I did that, but I might as well grab it to cast Glam. Hover around. Yeah, I'll be making it. Do I have time to do that? I would hover because I'm going to be making it any second now. Is Dark eating good? It's eating better, but TBN is still TBN. So I don't know if people are that thrilled. Yeah, I was going to say, ain't no way this is going for... I saw that one coming. I'll put this up for 9, and I'll wait till there's less of them on the board. So still the only Corgi? Yes. When did this sell for me? It sold ages ago. Or actually, maybe it was that Pipip one. I guess I can check. Oh, it was the chimp that was in the other slot. Okay. Yeah, remember, I am the proud owner. Proud? I am the owner of every relic in the game for combat jobs. So I've always got a whole bunch to go through. There we go. No, I haven't seen the new diamond weapon shinies. Yeah, there was no fucking chance I was gonna... Like, I knew enough about the PvP skills to recognize every change at a glance. I was like, what the fuck? You can't just... You couldn't just list some things? Like... Hey, it's different. Go figure it out. Okay, it's time to make the PF. So, let me get into recording mode, since I will be using this. Yes, there is a previous location thing. I see it in the chat. It's pretty sweet. Black mage and assault rifle. Interesting. All right, it is time. We are now. This is a full 24-man. So if we can't fill this, I'll probably just like post on social, or we'll be waiting around for a little bit. Footage run. So yeah, we're going to be killing the bosses slow. I'm basically not even going to be hitting the bosses for the most part. So that's you're already -1 player, pretty much, in terms of damage. I don't mind if you're a first timer. I don't care. If you die, mess up, it doesn't matter to me. It's irrelevant. We're going in, getting footage. If people fail, do it. Just whatever. Doesn't matter. I'll do it right, so we won't have to worry about it. Passwords 1227 on Ether, and we need everything. Oh, that's pretty sweet, Valtis. Yeah, I'm gonna be the war photographer in this case. Yeah, plenty of time to get in. Looks like it's gonna be a while, especially with all the DPS who have joined. So it jumped up to 11. All right, we're half full. We're getting there. All the rezzers without responsibility. Listen, those summoners better get their fucking asses on their swift casts for res. Oh, I actually was going to take the spikes on purpose. I'm going to need a heal. I'm going to need like mitt and shields and shit. Because I don't want to die, but I want to get the anime. I want to do the animation. To be fair, I could zoom in on somebody else screwing it up. Summoners. No. No, your swifts are only for slipstream during 2-minute windows. You're not supposed to do it other than that. Which means you got 2 swift casts per every 3, and you only need every 3rd for the slipstream. All right, we still need 9 more peeps. We need 8 more peeps. We need 1 tank, a bunch of healers, and some deeps. Yeah, but I gotta actually finish everything first. We need 8 more people on Ether. For Dueno. No, you're not swift casting an Ifrit cast. You're raising your fucking friend. Hey, you know what takes a GCD? If you need to move, rezzing. Can't travel to Ether right now. There should be no problem traveling to Ether right now. At this time, at 9 a.m. on a Wednesday, when none of them are officially congested. Oh my God, it's whoops. I knew that was the password. Of course it's the password. No, I haven't done MSQ yet. Is that the Inuchi Omeda? Alright, guys, we still need 9 more slots. Should I just swap to Red Mage? Do whatever you want. Irish, thanks for the 62. Yeah, but could you have predicted that 2222 would be his password? He could have made it 3333 or 4444 or 5555 or 1234 or 9999 or 9876 or 0001 or 009 or 0 or 0069 or 0420. All of these were possible. 6969. Passcode's 1227 because I'm very original. Yes, on Ether, we still have a handful of slots open. Password's 1227 because I am the very original gamer. No, I'm happy, and I'm the only happy. Oh, nice. And I also got a notification for something I was waiting on. No. We still have 5 more slots open on Ether. Password's 1227. Looks like 2 healers and some deeps. Looks like. Oh, we got 4 slots. Still have 2 healer spots open. So 2 DPS, 2 Elors. Who's the tank of my current group? I'd assume it's Tomoki. Oh, wait. Actually, I didn't see what Whoops joined on. Because he's not coming as Astro. He's leveling his Astro while he waits. That's correct, Kill. Ice Age. Oh, so it's probably Whoops then. Whoops is the tank. It's Inuchi Omeda. Well, I didn't see what he joined as. He was on War. Yeah. I just didn't see what he joined as. Who's the tank? What's the priest? I don't know is the mage. You got these guys together and you don't even know their names? No, I do know their names. Well, then who's the tank? Yes, who's the tank? Exactly. All I want to know is what's the name of the tank? No, what's the mage? I'm not asking about the mage. My friends actually had names like that. They had he, him, you, they, me. They actually had all those names for their WoW characters. I saw the watering can emote. Yeah, we still have 4 slots open. I am you, and he is me. 4 slots. Passwords 1227. We have 2 healer slots, 2 DPS slots. Come on down. We're doing a footage run. Not to be compared with a foot age run. All right, there's another. It looks like we have 1 healer and 2 DPS spots. Oh, you know my alchemy is probably level 25 in Brighter Shores by now. Yeah, I've gained 4 levels on Alchemy and Brighter Shores in the last 2 days, just AFKing. Total of 40 hours of AFKing. Got me almost to 25. It's really nice. 3 slots, please. Please join. Passwords 1227. Please. I need footage. I need it for the guide. Think of the guide. Remove the password. No. Critical strikes, you just run away. Yes. You do just run away. I don't know if you have, I think you have to avoid all the wind things on the ground too to avoid getting locked up. Ether is closed. How is Ether closed? I don't even understand. It was open yesterday during patch. Yeah, I would appreciate that. Whoops. It was open after patch, on patch day. It was open 20 minutes ago, too. Genova being open is a bigger shock. Well, we have 2 DPS slots. How is it open on patch? I mean, you know what? It's funny. Everyone went to Dynamis on patch day. Gilgamesh was open. There you go. See, people are saying they got over. We got 2 DPS slots. Password 1227. I haven't looked at all of it. No, I only had my own dialogue. I know that the if you are a male Makote, Prish goes, a male Mithra? Well, now I've seen everything. The joke being that there's only a single male Mithra in all Final Fantasy XI. Just says, what are you if you're an hour on? What are you? Who are you people? And Vieira too, yeah. They did a really good job with the references. I spent my entire 2.5-hour video yesterday just pointing out every reference. I think I got every reference. There might be like a small one I missed somewhere, but like I'm pretty sure I got every reference yesterday. Other than Prish's dialogue, which is different per race. Morello, thank you for the 2nd month. Excuse me, Morello. I know it's Morello time, but where's Morello's tome? So the funny thing with the darters, nobody deliberately pulls darters in Fafnir, except for the groups trying to MPK you. So sometimes the groups that weren't fighting Fafnir would pull darters and either call for help right on top of the party fighting in hopes that they would kill them with the AoE spheres. Or they would actually collide the darters with Fafnir to move it. Because they actually would push Fafnir and it could cause spike flails. We still have 1 DPS spot. Oh, never mind. It's full. All right. I'll wait until I see people swap back onto the right jobs, and then we'll ready check. Well, I mean, my walkthrough video has all the references. Just have to wait till that person finishes it. Well, the funny thing about Spike Flail is I assumed nowhere was safe because Spike Flail is just a raid wide in 11. I haven't seen the tornado animations in FAF. I've seen them in what's it called? I've seen them on Archangels. Ready, check. All right, we need all right, we just need Gundam pilot. Get back into your cockpit. Bacon Bits, thanks for the 26 months. I do not want to die to Mijin Gakure. I already know what happens if that goes off. You die. Excuse me. Yeah, the donut from Fafnir got me too. I should have expected it to be a donut, but I didn't expect the donut into the point blank to be like the gradual removal of it. Oh, Mr. Gundam. What, you weren't, wait, Qmit, but you weren't the person who missed it. It was Gundam Pilot who missed it. Gundam says, oh, he said it in party chat, not alliance chat. Okay. All right, let's go. My bad. Well, I mean, not my bad. You were bad, but we're good to go. Oh. Oh, get hit by anything? An understandable mistake to make. Yeah, I will get the new gathering mount. Whoops, being a bro. Oh, I forgot to actually save my... I made the thing and then I didn't apply it. The goblin replicas. Now we're having a party. What did whoops? He just said he would get hit by some things. It'll be out in 7.3, Wolf.
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
But she looks strong. Yeah. Juno, the First Walk, Alliance Raid Guide featuring Whoops. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm not even gonna hit the boss.
Big fat knuckle sandwich.
Feel free to do less damage, by the way.
Here we go.
1, 2, 2.
Is that all you've got?
But you missed.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh no! Boop.
Nerfing drop kick to your fat head.
Oh! That hurt.
Altana, give me strength.
Good old Banish Storm. Well, I actually took a hit for being too close. I'll make a note. Don't stand too close. You might still get poked.
Oh, we're just getting started.
We're just getting started.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. A roll
Whee! Oh!
And is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. Behold, the blessed power of Altana. Still kicking? 'Cause so am I.
It's weird how there's so many orbs, they don't actually propagate properly. If you're like, look, see how they like, I have to like walk in range of them?
You ready for this?
Yes.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Uh-oh. No, you made it. Oh, no, your butt. That must have really hurt your butt.
This should do it. Take this and that and one of these.
Fresh having a good time.
Now we're having a party.
We're having a party.
Time to get serious.
Whenever she says time to get serious, I just hear Mega Man.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Anyone else just hear Mega Man? Time to get serious.
I'm not done yet.
Okay. Yeah, don't stand too close to the Banish Storms. Wow, there's like a billion spaces open over here.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Whee! Wait to see if anyone went over the edge. No, your butt! Whoops's butt is taking a pounding in this
You can't stop
footage.
the flood of mortal existence.
Huh?
Eat this!
What do you mean? He just keeps he keeps landing on the spikes for footage. I mean, he's willing. He offered. Yeah, he's doing it for the camera. She's actually doing a different combination of attacks this time. Unless she immediately goes into the crystal thorns right here. And I just don't remember the order that she did everything last time.
By the light of the dawn.
Yeah, because last time she did orbs into crystal thorns. I have the footage of that from my first run anyway. She actually can do a couple of different things. You don't want to, you didn't want that.
This wasn't how it was supposed to go.
I've a bone to pick with this one. But first...
Now she's back to normal.
The only way out is forward.
How does he know? Go back the other way.
A forest, huh?
Well, that combination, if she does that combination, it's always followed by the spread there. Aquarius. See, they're looking for Aquarius. They're looking for the notorious monster. Too bad we're gonna beat them to it.
What is that? Is some kind of Tural Vitral?
Yes, Aquarius is the Tural Vidral. See, and now they're running off because we already claimed the notorious monster. They were like, no way I would fight Aquarius with all this extra trash. Them water 3 casts are pretty quick. No 100 fists.
I sense something up ahead. Something big.
It's been good use. Yeah, just bad luck.
A dragon. But surely it's no match for you.
Thank you, Bakul. Where's the riddle? Fun little detail, I think I mentioned it briefly. The animation for them readying skills is actually the same animation where they're just like generally charging skills. That is the 11 animation version of it. Good old spike flail. Remember to not kill super fast. I mean, I'm dealing less damage, and I'm sure some people are going to die here, so. I had plenty of footage of Fafnir from yesterday, so I'm not overly concerned. It's a donut. What I learned about that is that it can hit you and tick instantly and then hit you again and kill you. Yeah, the boss glowing is very much part of that, yep. This is gonna kill people a lot. Or at the very least, it's gonna get people hit a lot. Spike flail. I'll also make mention of the fact that if you see someone get concussion can be Asuna'd, and if you don't Asuna them, they will get hit by the spike flail. Darters! Who pulled? Who pulled the darters? I actually want to see if, is this skill AoE on that person? The Pestilence Sphere? It's AoE in Final Fantasy 11, but if it's AoE here, it's a really tiny AoE. Yeah, remember to slow down. He's dying pretty quick because everyone's alive. I do want to make sure that we actually see like a decent amount. So Akanao. Obviously, he still has 40% of his health left, but just in general. At this point, everyone's done it before, so there's not as many deaths. That's in. Darters gather in the air. I'm going to try to get hit by Pestilence here. Or not. They didn't even get to do it. Dude, the frequency of these AoEs that spawn under players is so high. They are dangerous. Especially in this later half. Oh, I've actually never seen him do this. Oh, no, yes, I did. I remember now. And then he'll go up into the air. Oh, no, actually, I don't remember him doing that exact order. Terror gives you hysteria. Makes sense. Yeah, it's a lot different than the 11 equivalent, but given the walls, you know. Yankee. Alright, I would slow down so you can see a few more laps. I would, like, stop, ideally. Like I said, I still have my footage from yesterday as well, which I can use. I just would prefer to use this footage as much as possible. Oh! Yeah, I only saw it once yesterday. All the rest of them were the in and out. Where you have to go behind him. Hey, you don't want to be there. That was cool, man. Sick. Stop spitting on me. Yo, who's the bard who keeps hitting the boss? Keep seeing the dots refresh. Who keeps dotting it? Supposed to not be hitting it. Hey, darters. I want to get hit by Pestilent Sphere if I can. There's only 4 darters in this section. Just don't stun this one. Oh, God. Well, we have to go in. In. You guys definitely want to be in. I'm trying to figure out who these darters are targeting so I can stand on them. If it's doing splash damage, I can't tell. It doesn't look like it is. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's the most dangerous bit right there. You do not have a lot of time to do that. Remember that? Oh, God. Remember that you can Asuna. Oh. So they have an Enrage. Well, that's good. Now I know that. They'll never survive that long. Their Venom spread is actually... They actually made it an Enrage for them. The Venom spread. Oh, you can also interrupt it. So they'll only start doing it if they're alive for a really long time, but it can still be interrupted. Okay. No, that's good information. We wanted that. Okay, but let me be clear. You will never, ever, ever, ever see that. Unless there's a shit ton of people dead. And even then, you can still silence it. Silence or stun it. You sure? Listen. Silence or stun it. Yeah, it's also a conal that's aimed. So it doesn't even, it's if they're looking towards the outside, it also wouldn't kill people. Yeah, you can kill. We can just kill now. I'm still not going to hit it to make it go slow, but like, I don't think we need to restrict. No, we don't need to let Mijin Gakure go off. We can if everyone wants to see it. I don't feel the intense need to make it happen. Attempts. Oh no, we're just doing footage. We literally just were like sitting there waiting for things to happen, and we found out that the darters will start casting Venom after a while. Oh, hey, it's the donut. For content. Yes, we are committing science. Yeah, make sure to check for those concussions. Like, that person should have been... Oh, no, that person was Asuna. Good morning, Naki. And Asuna is also instant. Yeah, you can actually do it while moving now. Can't wait for that to matter soon. Kind of hoping we get the outer Hurricane Wing here. Like I said, I have my day 1 footage, but even still. Hello, Dragalage. Dragalge. I got there eventually. It's starter time. Damn. He hasn't done the outside one a single time. I mean, it doesn't change the mechanic at all. It's just either from the inside out or the outside in. technology. Get there eventually. Well, I mean, Awakening is the best thing. Oh, hey, I can check Brighter Shores patch notes. A quit button on the title screen. Ah, they added the, so Brighter Shores added the combat keybinds for when you're selecting your preparing to battle. So you can click, like, you can click an enemy and then click 3 to start with your ranged weapon now. In Brighter Shores. That was actually a complaint I had a few days ago. Is having to actually manually click that. That's a nice little QOL. No, okay, so the Pestilent Sphere is just single target. I absolutely was on the person who got hit. Viper is fantastic. Nobody doesn't want a Viper in the group. It's not like nobody needs a Viper, but there's nobody like, no Vipers. That's not happening. All right, are we gonna get the other combo this time? The in out? Damn, look at all those roars on the ground. Nope. My man is locked in. And it's Baleful? Oh no, it's Sharp Spike. Yeah, I'll have to use some of my day one footage, but that's fine because we were hoping for some variants. And it doesn't matter if I have to use day one footage at all. Electrope.
Teleportation.
The most upvoted comment on my Final Fantasy XI video is, wow, Electrope's potential really is limitless.
Aye, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
Let me find it. And then all the follow-up. Yeah, literally. Damn, Electrope does have many uses. Ah, so you watched and learned. If one needs Vanadil, one must simply make it. This is not personal, but I must like your comment. It's literally just a chain of comments together. And then they start I like the most recent comment. This is my favorite thread. Silver, thanks for the 7 months. Hey, which pot are we gonna kill? This pot. Oh, okay.
There's something about that big tower.
Well, no, you can cast magic here. It's just anytime you cast magic, you're gonna aggro fucking everything in the zone. Scrapline Storm. Hey, nice, Clunai. Listen, you don't tell him he's a pot or not. That's his decision. But yes, for critical strikes, if you get targeted by it, just run away. While avoiding the wind on the ground, I'm pretty sure. If you're the Hume tank. It's guide footage time. Right into the Layloff Amphitheater. They did a really good job with Divine Might here.
5 of them? This should be interesting.
Hey, nice, Mad Dog. All right, it's time to die. It's interesting that they decided to do this like alpha, beta, gamma thing.
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
I like that they just straight up took a Delubrum Regine Savage mechanic.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
Yeah, the anti-jump ledge.
You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
I gotta say, I actually think they picked pretty good voices for the Archangels. As characters that were previously unvoiced, they actually got pretty good voices for them.
Rage cleaves.
This is just parties, or at least it's supposed to be. It's just this Alliance ABC mechanic.
Cowardice dismembers.
Behind him. That sound effect is also directly from Final Fantasy XI. All right, we're dying here.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
Oh, so that's what happens if you get critically striked. That's pretty funny. He blasts you out of oblivion. That's a really cool way to do Mighty Strikes. The Utsusemi plus Mighty Strikes. Critically dead. Luckily, he runs really slow. No, Taratar doesn't one-shot with Guillotine.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues you.
Hey, that's his line. I like that he's taking this long to charge up killing himself. He'll get there. Hey, you lived. That's cheating. That's a much bigger explosion than it is in Final Fantasy XI, let me tell you. He'll blow you. Well, you have to interrupt that. That's how you stop the mechanic. You can't interrupt it while he's being guarded, but that's how you stop the mechanic. You have to break the shield and then silence. Cool John's just like, don't worry, I'll still keep watching. I sure am. Yeah, they did such a good job with this fight. We'll still take the last phase a bit slow, but you can just murder through Mijingakure now. Yeah, the Taru Meteor is the other thing you need to interrupt. Where's my earring? Cloud Splitter. That's an axe weapon skill, and it actually has the same animation. Amazing.
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
That leaves behind a fragmentation, and that leaves behind light.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
No. Fragmentation into light is a classic.
You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
What you doing? I'm doing the Alliance raid. I'm getting some footage.
Rage cleaves.
That's a very neat looking Dragonfall setup.
Cowardice dismembers.
Behind. So, like I said, it doesn't one-shot, but it does hit 4 times. And in your case, it 2-shot you. Still not the ideal thing to get hit by, that's for certain.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
Yeah, so for these, if you get tethered to a shadow, just kite it around without touching without getting touched by balls. Just never stop running. And then you need to be, I think, behind him for cross. Oh no, cross reaver's just that. That's right. And once the shadows are gone, out. Holy, it's a raid wide. All right, here comes the shield. This time we are killing the shield.
Defeated by the apathy that plagues.
You have so long to do this.
Envy engulfs.
And she's back. Let me guess.
Cowardice
Yeah.
dismembers.
They're saying the things. I see a Picto drawing. Good thing you can just splish splash. And then GK comes back and does Mechio again. Yes, she is a Beastmaster and a Thief. I'm actually, hold on. I want to see something here. Okay. I just wanted to make sure they called it Light's Chain. I wanted to see if they called it like Skill Chain Light, Light Skill Chain. They call it Light's Chain. Okay.
Arrogance defiles.
Rude, stack into triple tank buster.
Cowardice dismembers.
No, Golka, you're gonna get hit.
Apathy strikes.
I actually have never seen him do this. Oh, Mighty Strikes. Oh. Oh, he just does raid wides. That's pretty cool. But if you don't silence that one, it's a wipe. All right. Does he go back to doing it again? Well, I guess we'll never find out. These should realistically not survive this long anyway.
Well fought.
Very, very well done.
Uklamat chose her companions well.
Our next destination.
Castle Saval.
No doubt a warm reception awaits us.
Bro, it's so cold. What are you talking
Let's
about?
go and have a look. What? What?
Why only you? My man. Bam, 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 bam. Why? Oh. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Front room is much bigger this time.
I cannot die. Not until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world.
Raucrim, relax. I just love the name of the ability being Giga Slash. Remember that we're doing this one a little slower too. So when he gets lower on health, just to chill out. This is Awakening. This exact theme is the Awakening theme.
Frail mortals, I will tear your flesh and crush your bones.
Okay. Flames of Hatred. I was really surprised that they used the Wings of the Goddess model here as well for the second half. That I definitely didn't expect them to use his Wings of the Goddess model.
Flames of hatred. Oh, how they burn.
It was weird that of all the things that could have been a surprise, that was the surprise.
Smoke and ash.
In probably out next. so much darkness.
Let the fires ride and rage!
Okay.
Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny! The darkness within me.
I'm on my way! It's a lot of hits, man.
This insult, I will scour it away with your blood.
Okay.
Give up your painful strivings. Give in to the darkness of oblivion. Your funeral dirge has begun. Its mournful notes sing of your demise. Wretched
Dude, a lot of 11 players do not recognize this model. A lot of people did not see the Shadow Lord look like this. Let alone actually do the fight against them. Giga Slash Nightfall. You know what I love about this animation that I didn't really mention? That's the same animation that his sword has when he actually, like, summons his sword for the first time. Archangels was, like, the first one they made.
Rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence.
Oh, this is actually the first time I've gotten it beat behind. Damn! Got blasted.
Your vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath.
Oh, I'm shocked that didn't hit you. Very narrow. Let's see. That's some damage. Hey, look, it's burning circles. These are actually just kindred circles, but still. They are the burning circles, pretty much.
I will crush you like the insects you are!
This is a triple alliance. Man, we're fucking dead over here. See you later. Oh no, we're fine. We had like 4 people in that. Fortunately, it's an alliance raid.
I will not fall. I will keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me.
That's crazy. I've never been in the bubble. What do you mean? Is that one of the things that I didn't get to say? Oh god. I'd assume that's for getting hit by the burning circle. first. Left, right, back. And then in as well. I watched everyone murder each other with that yesterday.
The land trembles before my might!
I like this one a lot. Oh, see, I saw everyone standing over here and I was like, that's not right. That last one was my fault. I was just a bit distracted.
Before me.
Doom
Your
arc.
demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny.
That's not an enrage, don't worry. I saw everyone move over to the left and I was like, that's not right, but maybe I saw it wrong. Better get healing. Yeah, he gets damage stacks for each Doom arc. I wonder if all he's going to do is alternate between... Oh, no. So I guess he does a full rotation and then starts doing Doom arc from this point on. Yeah, because this is... Okay, we've seen everything at this point pretty much. That's left. Stay close. Unbridled rage. Yeah, it's like a full loop of his mechanics. Just everything will hit harder because now he has the damage stack. Probably safe to just hit him. I don't think there's going to be much left in turn. Like, I think we've seen everything through that Doom arc. So I think the footage run should be fine. Well, I mean, 24-man bosses don't very regularly have enrages. Oh, I want to get hit by the binding sigil. I want to be in the bubble. Protect me! Save me! I'm bound. Oh, it just binds you in place. Somebody said I was in a bubble. Is they mean for this? Oh, I see. You're being locked up above. He's just not selecting me. He's knocking you into us. He's grabbing 3 players. Yeah, he slams players into the things. That's all he's doing. He's just picking 3 players. Yeah, you are the ball. It's just like high school all over again. I don't, what do you mean? Link shell. I don't know what that means. Oh, you're talking about solar? Alright, and he's dead. Solid tank LB, I agree. Good use. That should be all the footage I need. Bow, 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 bow. Let's see. Royal. Oh, is that for the furnishing? Damn, I'm not going to win any of the sheets. Just his avatar. I mean, the regular Bahamut looks fine. The solar Bahamut's the one that most people complain about. It's for a bed. Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, yeah, furnishing. Is it a Shadow Lord bed? Is it his fucking throne as a bed? It's just, it's that as a bed, isn't it? At least I got the minion. Oh, it's the actual. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. Royal Damask was used to make that back then too. Hey, I got the minion at least. Well, they do want you doing it a lot. I actually want to do a lot of it. I mean, I have all the music for it already, but still. All right. That was good. I should have everything. Nano Lord. Thanks for playing. The Nano Lord. Why's it gotta be nighttime every time I try to do anything? Little music sheet farm. Not right now, but in general, yeah. No, thank you. Appreciate everyone coming out. It's a really good 24, man. It is gonna downscale. I mean, it is gonna get like out-geared out the ass, but unfortunately, the fun stuff is pretty front-loaded. It's not like back-loaded with mechanics. I'd say it's mid-loaded. The front is usually a lot of stuff just to get you used to it, and then in the middle, most of the big stuff happens. There we go. He cute. I too am mid-load. Yeah, but it works out well. Adorbs. Appreciate it. All right, disband. All right, next on my list is going to be Pandy quests. Thanks, whoops. Yeah, it should be good. A couple things I'll have to grab from my initial clear, but that's not that big a deal. It's just variants of the same mechanics. Like, we never got Hurricane Wing out. We always got Hurricane Wing in every time. Again, no, it doesn't really matter. HUD off shots, nice. Yeah, I should be able to crank that out tonight. I already put out the extreme guide. I cranked that out like you wouldn't fucking believe. Ivy's getting some nice rest. My little Nano Lord. The extreme was pretty good. There's a couple of things that once they're solved aren't super interesting, but I mean, the puzzling mechanic, like the actual day one experience, was really good. And some of the repeatability is solid overall, not to mention the music. Music, the bonus phase. A diminutive manifestation of the Shadow Lord, which arose from the core of his memories in the wake of battle. While the original Shadow Lord was a dreaded existence in the world of Vana'diel, where he led the Beastmen Confederate in a war of conquest against the Enlightened races, this entity thankfully appears to pose no danger. Minions? Why an Aroha quote of all things? Summon your Nano Lord Minion. The land probably won't tremble before his might. Yeah, Endsinger was not well received even upon its initial, like, clearing. Yeah, it's not a drag. It goes pretty quick. Fortunately, the way it's split into 2 phases kind of helps the pacing with it. There's also, like, no repeated mechanics other than, like, the tank buster. Yeah, Endsinger is basically one of those half-a-fight fights. That was the biggest problem with it. Alright. How do you get to Juno? Through the Alliance raid? Which is in Tuleolal. Yeah, Endsinger has more things happening in normal. True! Alright, I need to pee real quick, and then I want to do the Pandemonium quests. So, pee right back. Ivy, I thought I heard Ivy meow, and she is. She's right here. Hey. Hey, come on. She was upset that I walked away. You also ate all your food already. I've been trying to cut back her eating because she put on a lot of weight when her and Aloha were here, because every time Aloha tried to eat, she would eat. So she was 11 pounds, and she shouldn't have been 11 pounds. She should be like a 8 to 9 pound cap. So I haven't been feeding her nearly as much. Yeah, dude, those joke. Honestly, I'm really glad the joke coffers. I kind of want to do maps today. I might, maybe we'll do, maybe not today. I kind of want to do them today. I'm gonna go gather. Oh wait, actually, do I have maps? What are the maps called this expansion? What are they called? Braxkin? Oh, no. Okay, I don't have any. Yeah, the fact that they put joke coffers in maps was a really fucking good idea. It was such a fucking smart place to put that reward. Like, they could have put it anywhere, but they put it in a place that actually kind of makes you want to play the game. Like, if they put it at MGP, honestly, I'd kind of just forget about it and move on. But the fact that they're in maps It's literally, it's just putting something behind playing the fucking game. Which I can't stress was one of the biggest problems of Endwalker. Is anything that was in the game barely made you play the game. Or you only had to do it once. How dare they give us something? So good. So because rewards are a major thing in this patch, I think the number of music sheets in the 24-man and the way they're handled being tokens, I think that's smart. The joke coffers for maps. Maps were already good before. They're still good even without factoring in the joke coffers. Now they have this like massive like value thing that if one person wanted every joke weapon, that's a lot of fucking maps, gil, and like it's marketable for like the long term because of the volume of rewards that are locked behind that singular coffer. Prices go down, people stop doing it, prices go back up, they keep doing it. It's good balance, which is why people solo old maps as well. Hello, Ink. And adding another mount to the orange script tokens. Who is this? This is so loud. And adding another mount to the orange script grind, also a very good idea. They need to also do that for gemstones. Although I think as they add ones to expansions, it's also a good idea. You just need to add things because there's nothing inherently wrong with fates. There's nothing inherently wrong with maps. What's always been inherently wrong and what Endwalker did the worst was reward structure. It was incentives. It was a reason to play the game. It's a very simple formula. Doing one for crafters too? Did they also add a crafter one? Oh, for fuck's sake. Again, just because even whether or not I do it is irrelevant, it's a good idea. Are you saying they should do one for crafters? Because I know they added they should. Okay, yeah, you're saying they should. I agree. I'm gonna go grab a map. I don't know if we're gonna do maps today, but I need to get. Well, now that I know that their plan is to keep adding these gathering maps, I actually need to make custom deliveries like a more normal thing. So before I do Pandemonium, let me do some cleanup. Clean up in aisle 8, and I will do gathering for the custom deliveries as well. Let me check what I need from them. How many custom deliveries can you do a week? 12? Okay. I'll do all 12. And that would be including 6 for 2 recipients. Yeah. Because you'll rank up. Because I also don't have a lot of them leveled. I'm going to do the old ones maybe before the new ones. Hi, Kira. Oh, hi, Krev. Long time no see. Well, no, we don't. I mean, there's a new custom delivery. I should do the new custom. I'll do the new one and I'll do the old one. First, let me go get a map. I think Heritage Found? No, Shalonia and Heritage Found should both have maps. Should both have max level maps, I assume. Yeah, Heritage Found has them. So does Shaloni. They both have it. Oh, custom 7.15. Okay, yeah. But I'll make a habit of doing it. Because the fact that they've now shown they are consistently doing them makes me want to actually go and do my custom deliveries more. Not even to sell the tokens, just to be able to get the mounts. If I should probably do who has bonuses. I didn't care before since the UI didn't have it. It's little things like that. Like a lot of 14's core structure, while I think it can be improved, a lot of it comes down to just not giving me good enough reasons to do anything. Like that's genuinely the problem. Hi, Alice. Like, even if the activity is technically fine. Oh, I do have one. I spelled it wrong. I spelled it based on how chat had it spelled. Oh, then I do have a handful of them. Okay, I need to go back. I don't know how many I have then. Search for item. I have 2. All right, I'll just teleport back and then I'll be right back. I didn't use your spell. I used 2 other spellings that were there. I mean, I just should have looked at my inventory. I should have, you know what I should have done? I should have typed Time Worn. Why did I type Braxkin? I should have just typed Time Worn. That's on me. Ivy, you're headbutting my foot. Also, for people who don't want to do maps, having the joke weapons makes just collecting maps more valuable. Which is another good thing. Like, it's crazy how such a simple addition literally just it like sections off into like a bunch of other things that incentivize playing the game. It's such a simple fucking thing. Well, now that I know I have a bunch of maps, I do kind of want to do maps. But I'm going to do custom deliveries and Pandemonium first. So much RNG. But I mean, that's what keeps people play. Like, that's what makes the rewards valuable, is that they're not guaranteed. And that's what you want. You want the content to be valuable for a long time. And if it gives you some light value on your gil, like if you're like, oh, well, you know, oh, maybe I should just buy it. That decision is a decision. That's what gives in-game currency value, is when you have to go, should I spend my gil or should I try to... Like, you need to be able to make those decisions to make rewards and like incentivizing. If you don't, you just... Then people could just say, whatever, I'll do it whenever. Oh, I also wanted to do the new Hall of the Novice as well. It's just important. It's like such a little thing that we when we complain about rewards in Endwalker, a lot of it got kind of muddled up in being about Criterion. It wasn't just about Criterion. It was about incentivizing anything. I mean, the fucking Variant has the issue. A lot of people, we pointed at Criterion Savage. Variant has the issue of not being incentivized well enough past a single clear. It's not strictly a Criterion thing. It's a lot of one and done reward structures. By the time you finish Variant, you most likely have what you need to get every reward. Fail something? Only if it was a really big surprise. I wanted to check my timers. Of course, fishing, but for fuck's sake. I don't even know how to do fishing fucking collectibles. Do I care? I don't think I care. I don't want to fish. I'd rather just do Margaret and Andon and get them done. Well, that literally happens every patch, which is why you shouldn't rely on them. Plugins literally will always break every single patch, which is why you shouldn't bother using them or rely on them. That's like going to happen. It does not. Yes, it does. All right, so I need energizing Ivy. You're such a menace. Energizing elixir. I could do crafting for this, by the way, because I do actually need to level crafting. I'm not going to. Listen, no big fish. No Joel. Well, I mean, Whoops was here not long ago. He was in my raid. Ow, Ivy, my leg. Oh, she's just digging in. Whoops is always trying to get me to do big fishing. I did ocean fish. I don't need to do the 3. I have my 3 million points. I'm good. God, I can barely see these nodes. I mean, the second phase of P&S isn't bad. It just isn't nearly as... It has... A, it has a major design flaw. B, it's not like the best thing ever. Jesus Christ, I only got 1. To be fair, I don't have to get 1,000 collectability. But yes, I do need to get 1,000 collectability. Yeah, I still need to do the new Pandemonium quest. Ow! Ivy, my fucking leg! Yeah, I was gonna say it's part of the raid tier. Oh, Abyssos. What a time. I have a lot of really funny monk clips from Abyssos. That's a plus, I guess. Oh, I don't know. I feel more motivated to play. 7.1 gives me a lot of positive feeling. Obviously, I have an ultimate that's going to rip my soul apart in a couple weeks. But there's a lot of positive trend amongst what is effectively a very vanilla patch cycle. Which you really fucking need. More so, I see it for other people who want to play more than I do. I think is another important bit. Well, 7.2 is going to be the big one because theoretically we'll be getting Cosmic and Crescent Island in the same cycle, plus a new Savage tier, plus a new Unreal, plus potentially a Criterion. Like, yeah, and on top of that, we still have Chaotic. We still have some more of the kind of fluff, fill your time in between patch stuff. The release schedule for this cycle is really bad, but the actual quality of said content is recognizably higher. A lot of basic cosmetic changes for the player base that's really, really into that as well. Yeah, the beginning of kind of like a housing renaissance in a sense with the interior change feature, even if we don't have the full feature yet. The new Eureka Zone is 7.25. 7.2x would be accurate, but it is, they said it's 7.2x. And 7.25 is the most likely time frame. No, I don't think Mythic Dungeons would work in 14. No. I think 14 would be better off strictly having a remixed dungeon per week or per month or something. than it would having the key system of the Mythic dungeons. Because the big thing with Mythic dungeons is the majority of the WoW player base. I know Mythic dungeon players will act like this isn't the case. Like 90% of people who do keys for Mythic just do it for their weekly. They don't actually like climb keys. They do it because they need to collect a reward from it. And once they get the reward, then they don't do it for the rest. It's not too dissimilar to like anything we do in terms of like weekly lockout. It's only a handful of people are gonna like do key climbing. No, I was just enjoying getting to learn more about it, Kael'thas. Like time walking? Yeah, time walking I think would be is a really good concept. I think Final Fantasy 14. I used to think less about time walking, obviously when there was less stuff. But more now when I think of it, it has a lot to do with, how do I put it? They've gotten worse at incentivizing old content. And the worse you get at incentivizing old content, the better you need to be about ensuring that it's not lost content. Byakko was bad to farm 99 times. I'm telling you this, you know what would have made Byakko on content better? I don't need the last one. You know what would have genuinely made Byakko better on content? 2 totems. He's not a fight that anyone wanted to do 99 times. It's not a good fight to farm. Now, and you might think, I think all of them are better with 99. You're not, I mean, better with 2 drops. You're not wrong. But let me add a counterpoint. If you told me I had to farm Tsukiyomi 99 times, which you did, I'd be like, okay. Would I accept it if it would drop 2 at once? Sure. But if it had 1, I'd be like, okay. Dude, I didn't even mind like Zodiark and Barbaricha. Like I didn't mind a lot of the I'm sorry, Barbaricha I think actually did drop 2. But like Zodiark and Hydaelyn, I didn't mind doing those. I did 99 Zodiarks. I didn't have a problem with it. No, Sphina's 2. And Sphina is one of those, it's 2, but it doesn't really need to be 2. And I'd be okay if it wasn't 2, but it is 2, so I'll take it. Kind of situations. So that was for Margaret. Now this is for Andon. CNEX was good. We love skydiving. It's a pretty quality fight. I think it's a quality fight. Damn, you didn't like the giant mecha dragon? I love the giant mecha dragon. I'm okay with the Bahamut. I'll take the Bahamut over the QB. I don't care for the QB at all. Oh, Sphenex and Endsinger are literally in like different categories of fight. Yeah, variant crits that made you hate it. Why variant? I can understand crit, but not variant. Ah, it's okay. That makes sense. PF quality has been worsening. Okay, so funny thing about that. No, PF quality has not been worsening. It's about the same as it always has been. But when you start thinking PF is really bad, it's one of 2 things. Number one, and this is the more, I'm not saying this is for you, but I'm using you as like a general statement. Number one, the person thinking that is part of the problem. Number two, the person has gotten better to the point where bad PFs make them feel worse about the PF. It's always one of the two. It's about aligning yourself with which one you honestly are. When you get better at the game, PFs look worse and worse by comparison. Most of the time. You can get lucky. Makes you appreciate good PFs a lot more. On the flip side, if you're never improving, then you have no idea how good or bad the PF even is, because you just take a wipe for a wipe. It's like those people are the people who die first and then go, we good? Those are the people who think the PF is bad, but are part of the problem. It's the first person to die, and when everyone wipes, they go, we good? That's the telltale sign. Guys? Start of the expansion usually has a higher volume of people newer to endgame content. And I would like to explicitly state a PF that fails is not the same as a bad PF. I think that's a common misconception. A PF unsuccessfully clearing is not the same as a bad PF. A lot of the times, somebody, even if it's not a clear, has taken something positive out of that PF and is better in the future ones. I think a PF is only truly bad when there is a clear sign that an individual is making no effort to improve at all. So when you have the person who makes the mistake and never fixes the mistake and that's a bad PF. Because sometimes you just join a PF, everyone's beating it. It's like not really like a struggle, but one person makes a mistake, one pull, and then a different mistake happens from a different person. That's just like, that fucking happens. That happens to statics that have like played together for years. They'll like have a night where for some fucking reason it just took a while. It's like the same exact thing. No redemption. That's what I mean by a PF that is unsuccessful is not inherently a PF that is bad. However, if you're a phase 5 prog group and top and you're stuck in phase 1 for 10 pulls, that means that there's somebody who just doesn't get it. I don't know if at that point, like, I don't know if it's an off day. I don't know. Something's wrong. And it's not just, well, it's Looper, Pantocrator, ha ha ha. No, there's a problem there with one of the players. No, pointing out a mistake will not get you banned. Pointing out a mistake and saying, hey, fucking shithead, stop getting hit by that. That might get you banned. Whoops, sent me the footage. Whenever somebody tells me they got banned for a really simple reason, I don't believe it. Not because I don't think it can happen, but because I think they're only telling me part of the story. Of course, they're going to tell their part where they think that's the reason they got banned, right? But I will never believe someone who says that. In fact, I had someone in my weekly Q&A tell me they got banned for a reason like that. And I was just like, bro, I'm not going to lie. I don't actually know what happened. I wasn't there. But when someone tells me this, I will never believe them. And other people are like, yeah, dude, that person's full of shit. Got it repealed. Yeah, no, it can absolutely happen. I just won't believe it by default. I've got no reason to believe that somebody says, oh, I said this in shout chat and then I got banned. I'm like, no. I will never believe that by default. God, I need to go buy more high cordials. I only have 15 and I don't want to spend them. Sitting here fucking waiting because I don't do anything. Well, I guess now that I'm doing custom deliveries, I will be able to buy high cordials again. I've already waited this long, so I'm not going to do it. But since I'm actually doing custom deliveries, I'll actually refill my fucking cordials for once. Well, I mean, yeah, that'll do it. If you drop a log link in game at any point, there's a chance you'll be banned. Anyone who does that, they need to accept there is a decent chance they will just be banned. Yeah, weekly custom deliveries for mount tokens. Yeah, the containers, the Gamba containers. We were actually just talking earlier. When the Shadowbringers container hits, it's gonna be massive. What mount? The Giga Tender, the Barrel Tender. The Shadowbringers Gamba box will almost certainly have Gabriel Mark III and the Raptor. Which, the Raptor in particular, is a fucking menace of a mount to try to get. In terms of drop rate. It sucks to try to get, what's it called? The Euchronos or something? I don't know. I don't remember how it's spelled. I only need one of these. I guess I can just do this. So yeah, whenever they finally drop the Shadowbringers one, that's shmoney. All right, let me go hand these into Andon. That's another thing that's good. Those it sucks that RNG is a really good way to add incentive to things, but it always will be. Having some form of uncertainty gets people to do activities repeatedly. Yes, they did IDK. RNG with a little bit of bad luck mitigation. Unless, of course, it's something like the Gamba boxes, in which case, no bad luck mitigation. You know what your bad luck mitigation is? Going and trying to farm it the normal way. That's your alternative. Which isn't much better of an odds. Although if you made a Raptor farm party for Dalriada itself is really easy. Like if you just made a small group of people that your whole goal was to go in and just get Raptors. Yes, society quests are daily. And 7 a.m. is the daily reset right now. Hello, Mr. Andon. Yeah, 7 a.m. PST. I'm going to actually do 3 for Andon, 3 for Margaret, and then I'm going to go to different ones because this will max their rank. I already know all the story here, so I don't need to do this. He's a real boy now. To regain his true form. Oh, he's almost there. And then let's go to Margaret. Oh, hey, now he has a bonus of mining and botany. Well, maybe I should hand it in. Maybe I should just do the rest of my turn-ins here. Never mind. I'll go do Margaret, and then I'm coming back. Well, I figure no, I might as well actually get them. If I wanted to maximize it, then I wouldn't, I would have just done fishing the entire time. No. Yeah, I would have just done, because I already knew I had a fishing bonus. Oh, I'm sorry, I would have done 6 for the fishing. Yeah, it should be new left side, right? Hello, Margaret. My fellow coffee-loving NPC. Yeah, new right side should be in 2 more patches in 0.3. These are also PlayStation achievements, so not the worst thing in the world to do. I am now an irreplaceable comrade. Does she have a bonus? She does. Wow, she has 2 bonuses. I guess I can technically deliver whatever. Oh, I have to do their quest to get their bonuses. That's fine. I actually don't know her final quest. I know everything else. The parade of disgruntled petitioners marching onto Thesauros. I am not a Thesauros. Do not call me a Thesauros. Okay, I'll pay him a visit. You haven't been an overbearing task manager. No, you're good. Take pity on the old man. I will take pity on the old man. A very fitting mount to have randomly pulled from the batch for this one. Hello, sir. Fit to release you from her grasp. Listen, she barely had me in the first place, all right? Yes, I am a master fulfiller. No, the experience was fine. I just showed up every week. Well worth the scripts. Listen, I didn't have to fish for her, so it's fine. Margaret appreciates me too much. No, I haven't done the Pandemonium quest yet. No, I haven't tried PFing it yet. Damn. She had a terrible time. Insomnia, loss of appetite, spontaneous fits of crying. Upset stomach. I mean, we did kind of get an Eden epilogue. I mean, honestly, 6.5 part 1. Seeing Reen and Gaia being voiced again. It's not like a full epilogue, but in a sense it's like they're doing just fine. We regularly checked up on at least Reen throughout the story. No, this isn't the Pandemonium. I should do that while I'm here though. The quest should be right next to me. Oh, actually no, it's in Old Charlie and it's not here. It'll probably take me here though. Vortex of unassailable intellect and irrepressible emotion. It's in Old Charlian. It's probably not too far from the Aetheryte. Yeah, it should be right next to the Aetheryte. I was going to say, I imagine it's right next to it. You want to know what's funny? When they brought in Gaia with voiced lines, I can all but guarantee you that was when they were like, we need her voice actress for Ultimate. Because they have already, actually, they don't even have to confirm it. We already know it for a fact. They confirmed that they recorded new voice lines for the new Ultimate. And in fact, the 2 voice lines we've heard so far are both new ones. The ones from the preview and the trailer are both new voice lines for Reen. I am your personal gleaner. She is right. One of my favorite themes. Attention. It always bothers me when there's unvoiced quests that start with a mic check. It's like, what? I heard the feedback, but I can't hear you. I am the distinguished looking fellow. Uh-oh. They're gonna flock to me. The dashing Lalafell wearing the blue uniform. Seize the moment, not the gleaner. Yes, Mr. Happy is here. What a trickster. She's like, can you try it on and make sure it fits? Oh, by the way, here's a horde of adoring fans. What, am I shorter? Yeah, they have questions about my health. Did this man just say he was happy and then say no, he was glad? At least he understands. I also like the fact that if they had gone to another planet, it literally wouldn't have changed anything. I don't even know what Heidelin would have been thinking. Bro, the whole universe is being attacked by the Endsinger. Why do you think going to another planet would help? What, are you going to make another Heidelin there? What do you think? That Endsinger's just going to be done? It's like, oh, okay, I got it, Theorist. I'm done. Thanks, Margaret. Yeah, but we did it anyway. Let's go to a different universe. I don't think that's gonna help. No, don't fall apart. One final question. Would you like some coffee? Would you say it was a smooth ride? Define smooth ride. I was kind of accosted by a small bird girl along the way, and one of my friends had to temporarily die. So, 50-50. Thanks, Margaret. About time I got this shit done. Ah, yes, and then you can redress her, of course. Now I can do my bonuses. All right, I want to do my bonuses before I do Pandemonium, just because I am so bad at doing my custom deliveries. Like, I always fucking don't. So I really want to make sure I do the other 6. I'm bringing her stuff from Elpis. I feel like that can't be safe. I feel like no part of that can be a good decision. Ah, yes. I will casually bring you materials from an ancient world that no longer exists. Gladly. All right, I need one more. You know what's something they didn't fix in 7.1? Although I doubt they will fix it. Listen, they may have fixed the voice acting of the Sphene scene, but her fucking foot is totally busted still. Her ankle is 100% shattered. Not that different, but it is different. No, not the Nastron changes. I'm not a fan. You have so much spare. You're just like, I did my Nastron, and I'm done. Again, there's more and more damage variance changes. I will let this fill out. Speaking of twiddling your thumbs. Waiting for my fucking GP. Yeah, multi-hits would actually go a long way towards reducing damage variance. Like if Double Down was 2 600 potency hits, it wouldn't be... It'd still be really bad, but the multiplier on crit wouldn't be as bad. It is a good example of something that would make it effectively still your signature ability. Alright, because I only need one. I have all three. Alright, back to Margaret with these. And then I need the other three, and then Pandemonium. No, I'm her personal gleaner. That's the only reason she can ask me. And then I need whatever Andon needs. Yeah, I know. I handed you the stuff for the week. I got it. Mr. Andon. I don't know how much gleaning Aaronville's going to do in the future. I feel like my man's got more important things to do. Nowadays, at least. You already got to see the world and find the Golden City. Yeah, and you can also see what their bonus is. Whether or not they have a bonus. Alright. And I think it was... I was just even in the right spot. Lovely knickknacks. No, it's not. Let's see. Oh, I'm a little bit to the west. Oh, it's the fucking unspoiled node. I don't give a fuck about that thing. That's why I flew to it. It was glowing in my fucking face. Get out of here. Please give me a proc. Please. Yes! All three. Thank you. I was gonna say, please don't give me a revisit. Actively don't want revisits when I'm doing when I'm gathering shit I don't care about. That's luck burned that I could have used later. It's like that fucking Sentret that burned my luck for the rest of BDSP. Oh, right. I'm going to have to do his quest, huh? I mean, again, I already know how his story goes, so I'm just going to blast through this. Yeah, I was just walking through the underground at BDSP and I found a random shiny Sentret when I was, like, trying to legendary hunt other stuff. I was just like, oh, let me just take a quick peek down here to see if I can get something. Motherfucker, shiny Sentret showed up. To be fair, it was BDSP, so I had it in Gen 4, but I fucking hated that thing. Won't be shiny hunting again until pizza. At least I probably won't until pizza, I imagine. Because I firmly believe that it burned my luck that I needed for other things. Firmly grasp it. Yeah, come on. I just want my scripts. Yeah, I know you're excited about my delivery. Shut up. Mount tokens. Ah, yes, the enticing, encouraging armadillo keyboard cat. Yes. There. Now I have all the high cordials. I'm good forever. And now I'll keep up with that every week. Let's go to Old Charlan. It is time to do Pandemonium. Oh. Yeah, the quest is right here. A present from... The wind-up theme is... Man! A wind-up theme is... Oh, you must be Mister. Why, you look exactly as Professor Claudian described. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. Professor's new assistant. His stories of your foray into Pandemonium... How are you pronouncing that, affable researcher? Pandemonium. To have spelled it like that while talking to me. An endless well of knowledge and entertainment. In fact, there is a small matter that has arisen with regard to the facility that he wished to discuss with you, thus seeking you out. He asks that you stop by Aporia at your earliest convenience. Hey, that's right now! I bet that's what they did. Hello, you three. It's been a little while. Mister, you're ever a sight for sore eyes. Trust you've been well since we spoke. Yeah, man, I've been in another dimension again. Good, good. As much as I'd like to reminisce, it will serve us both better if I cut to the quick. I asked you here to discuss a matter concerning Erictonios, who I am sure you remember. Yeah. Oh, I remember. I certainly do, for his memories reside within me still. Every so often, my mind's eye glimpses the grim spectacles of the final days, though there are also visions of a simpler time. In one, I saw a warder under siege by colleagues. They demanded to know why a tiny Erictonios was running amok in the halls of Pandemonium. Upon hearing that the mammoth was created out of profound admiration, my past self gave only a rueful smile. Then Themis would have been a far superior choice of subject. Alas, I suppose you've never seen the man. An inadvertently revealing deflection, we believe. As Themis' duties as emissary kept him away from Pandemonium, Erictonios doubtless grew to miss his dear old friend. And we know what Themis looks like, so we thought, why not make a mammoth here and send it as a gift? We employed a local artisan to take care of the first step. Thus, the resulting work is masterful indeed. We're gonna give him a Themis minion? And then we get one too? Jesus Christ. Since you're the only one among us who can return to Pandemonium, might I ask you to deliver this to Erictonios? You don't think he'd want a doll that looks like me too? That's correct, Boz. The discretionary portion of our funding only extends so far, alas, though he very well might. As I've recalled more of his memories, I've noticed that he seldom expressed his own desires. Perhaps it was an unspoken rule in the Society of the Ancients. Nonetheless, I would very much like to do something for him. A small kindness is the least we owe him. What he's really trying to say is, why you gotta make this about you, Warrior Light? I imagine you can still reach Pandemonium from the Neos and Elpis. Once there, the keywords will surely assist you in tracking him down. Wait a second. Good thing Azim and I are never in the same room at the same time. Oh, not the 12 Wonders, sorry. Might as well just go to Anagorasis. Yeah, no, I'm happy, Void. I also need to do that as well. Paul the Novice, Halatali. Yeah, I got a few things to do. Themis. Themis is so funny. They literally did just create this to give us a Themis minion. I mean, it's nice to check in on people too, but it's an interesting thing because we've been traveling so many thousands of years into the past to be like, hey man, what's up? I got a minion for you. Don't worry. I'm sure that we can't change time I mean we can't because we're time looped, but that would have to mean that that there's a time loop now where this same minion exists. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I remember. Oh no, never mind. Well, it's not even timey-wimey stuff. We already know that it's a time loop. It's pretty explicitly explained. I don't want your help. Let me talk to somebody else, to Gemini. You returned to us so soon, mister. Not as amiss, I hope. Plenty is amiss. You're here. And this gift is for Erictonios, you say? A man much in demand of late. People expect great things of him now, greater than he's prepared for by his estimation. Thus he is at this very moment studying at the words of La Habrea. Under his father's tutelage, he hopes to gain further mastery over the creations here, that he might one day become Keyward himself. Although Master La Habrea's harsh methods have more than once driven him to the verge of surrender, his determination to prove himself always drags him back from the brink. But they have so little time. Damn, that'd be messed up to say. You speak as if you've already seen it come to pass. Though he would doubtless find that encouraging, I wonder if he would rather your reunion occur after he has come to his own. That said, I understand why you wish to be there when he sees your little Themis simulacrum. Would that I could witness his reaction myself. Keyword Hegemony. We've received word from Ericdonios. He says he'll be returning soon. His message is well received. Yes, I see this as a tidy solution. When he arrives, can you tell him to attend me here? Say that there is something I would show him. I want you to choose a subtly dark place from which to eavesdrop on our conversation. When the moment is right, send the puppet his way. Thus shall we both be privy to his reaction, even as you remain undetected. While such subterfuge would usually fall outside my duties as Keyward, rest assured I'm happy. Even when you're not evil anymore, still underhanded. Well, in theory, yes, except that the story is written so that it's already come to pass. Because success of a quest that is pre-written cannot be undone in any theoretical way, because it's already been written that way. There's no player action that could be taken that could break it. I see Master La Habrea has not softened. You've done well to endure his methods. Sometimes I feel he's become even more difficult. Were I not recently made privy to his true nature, I would have abandoned hope within moments. Such is his way of nurturing your talents, I suppose. I know. He still aggravates me, but I've come to see that even our quarrels are a means to know him better. As a father and one of the 14 both. I called you here because I had something to show you. Demas, why are you so small? Another puppet, I see. But who managed to render such a striking likeness? They asked me not to divulge their identity. I can only say they have your best interests at heart. How curious. I think such a gift would arrive so soon after I met with the man himself. I happened to run into him at the words of La Habrea. It was my first time speaking with him in his capacity as Elidibus, but he was as friendly as ever. He told me of yet more beleaguered plants from the words of Halmarut, which had escaped and taken root in a region designed for Logriff's creations, making proper assessment quite impossible. Themis was called upon to judge whether to switch testing grounds for convenience or uproot the unwelcome creation. So soon after returning from Pandemonium, he said he finds such minor squabbles a welcome change. And of course we spoke of Mr. Naturally, perhaps we can ask your admirer to make a likeness of him as well. As much as I would like that, I don't believe it would suit him. Unlike Themis and I, Mr. isn't bound to his own small domain. I think he rather belongs to the entire star. To keep him, or even an imitation, confined here would feel wrong. Mr. and Themis are both dear friends, and I need no tangible proof to be certain of our bond. Though I admit it would be nice to have a reminder of at least one of them around. I'm glad to hear it. Now, I believe you have duties to return to. If you wouldn't mind fetching those reports from Pelpitea, or the new creation sent from Elpis. Gladly, Keyword and Hegemony. And little Themis here will come with me. I've hidden. That turned out well, wouldn't you say? Erictonios has a new companion, and you were able to witness the joy of meeting him. Each and every warden here owes you a great debt. I hope that charming charade helped repay mine in some small way. I must attend to my own work, but I wish you all the best. Whether or not we meet again, fare thee well. Hey, Hegemony, we won't. Unless I get you in roulette. Which I better not. If she's in a future ultimate, I'm gonna say goodnight. There you are, mister. Judging by the grin on your face, I trust the mammoth is safely in Erictonio's hands. I knew we could count on you. May that doll provide him some small reprieve from the stresses of his station. Speaking of which, I know you had to pull yourself from your own adventures to take care of this little errand, so we don't intend to let you go unrewarded. That's why we commissioned 2 mammoths from the start. I dare say Themis will be delighted to travel a whole new era by your side. My boy! Now I've got my shadow, my nano lord. Hey, boy. It wasn't a prank. We were giving him a gift, just anonymously. We didn't prank him. Yeah, I do wonder if the minions interact in any way. Because there is an Eric minion and a... Do I not have the Eric minion? I don't think I have the Eric minion. Yeah. I, however, do have Themis. Oh, looking at my mount guide, you stupid fucking idiot. I typed the wrong one. I was going to say, I have to have Wind Up Eric. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Oh, what does it read? Summon your own wind-up Themis minion. A minion as loyal as your star is bright. A minion not bound by the confines of this world or any other. Designed in the likeness of Themis, 2 of these mammoths were produced as Professor Claudian's at Professor Claudian's behest, with one being delivered by your own hands to Erictonios. Cutting-edge Charlian techniques were employed in its fabrication that it might not look amiss in the world of the ancients. Were my eyes mistaken? Was that Themis? Well, yeah, that's what we were just wondering. I mean, yeah, if you just want to walk over here and see if they interact, go right ahead. Come on, high-five each other. You sons of bitches. I guess they didn't actually mean all that much to each other. Just like, who's that guy? Disappointed. Yeah, I heard both the Gaia and Reen stuff died quite well. They were made by... I don't care. You'd at least assume Themis would attempt to do something with Eric. Say hi or something. Okay. Okay, so I did Pandemonium. MSQ is... Hall of the Novice and Hall of Tali time. Alright, so that's Pandemonium done. Let's do those next. Ugh. No, they're close enough. They would interact at this range. All right, so I'm going to do the new Hall of the Novice stuff. As a reminder, it drops an EXP ring that I think it's an EXP bonus up to level 60. So definitely worth doing. Face greater combat challenges with all manner of dangerous enemy attacks. These exercises are designed to arm you with the knowledge you'll need to survive. Yep, I mean, it says it right on screen right there. Upon completing them, you'll receive the Neophyte's Ring, which increases EXP earned by 30% until level 60. So good. All right, obviously the first two are going to be kind of whatever. It's really the third one that we want to see. Have you carry out a variety of common evasive maneuvers. This is how you do light rampant. That would be so funny. Just put light rampant in here somewhere. Bow, 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 bow. No few magic strike a wide radius around a given target. The markers of such attack will often look like this. If you sense that you've been marked, you do well to move away from your allies. Yeah, you would do well, but that's not what happens in the Duty Finder half the time. Stand too close to one another, and you will suffer double the impact. Double the flavor, double the fun. It's double mint gum. Stay safely away from your allies. Ow. You know what's funny? They didn't have to make that do damage. They could have just made it fail if you overlapped with anyone. Take your... Yeah, now you have to start spread out and stack together. I would do a duty finder with these guild members. Allow me to demonstrate its marker. Stand here, idiot. Should the enemy perform such an attack, you and your allies must stand together in order to weather it. Let the exercise begin. Okay. Don't worry, I'll sing. It's a 30% bonus. You want to understand that these are known as stack markers. I really like the dialogue. I'm given to understand that these are known as stack markers. Rings odd to my ear, but I suppose it matters not. I like that. A lethal variety of attacks that none but a tank can handle. Behold its marker. They just called us weird. Only the tank is equipped to survive a blow of this magnitude. Challenge accepted. They clearly have never played Monk. Just Riddle of Earth. Let the exercise begin. He even popped a cooldown. I swear my man just popped Foresight. Did my man just pop Foresight, of all things? I swear he cast it. He just used Foresight. That's ancient. It sure is. Let us practice how to handle a more persistent threat. Take note of this marker. It's gonna chase me. What will follow is a chain of attacks that chase you doggedly. You must stay on the move, all while keeping away from your allies. Spectacular work! With that, your basic training is complete. It's time to put your knowledge to the test. Commence the final challenge. Allow me to test all that you have learned. You will face a slew of different attacks, each which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. Hey, I was Crystal Season 1, Link. Survive all of the attacks. Probably a stack now. Oh, it's just making me do it in a variety. You handled that flawlessly. I was gonna say, I hope they're all just going clockwise. I did it with finesse. Oh snap, 400 gil. I'm rich. All right, that's one challenge done. Now, for exercise number 2. We'll have you carry out a medley of cutting-edge tactical maneuvers. Listen, just because somebody calls something out doesn't mean everyone listens. Very important lesson. Maybe they should have just had it like, wait, never mind, it's counterclockwise. That's what they should have done. They should have had them change like mid AoE dropping. Knockback attacks. Oh no, the wall is danger. As soon as you sense it, you have but a few moments to position yourself before you're pushed a set distance from the point of impact. I have placed the ring of lightning ether around the arena. Your goal is to position yourself in such that you won't be sent hurtling into it. Bravo, Mr. Happy. To start the next exercise, take your starting position. When knockback resist isn't going to work, the marker is actually a different color. Which I think they might show me right here. They said, here's a common variant of it. No, okay, but this is another one. This isn't the marker, that is. I don't recommend standing directly in the center, lest you receive a most painful blow to the skull. I challenge you to avoid being flung into... Well, unfortunately, I won't have arm's length for this one. I am taking my starting position. We'll demonstrate a proximity attack. Ah, yes, the proximity attacks that we totally need to do in Sphene Extreme. Fall off damage. I advise you distance yourself as much as possible. We're just gonna place it. I mean, granted, I'm in the middle. Yeah, they probably will place it in the middle. I'm so good. Towers? I know that tower. If no one stands in it to weaken the impact, the entire party will suffer a devastating blow. It's gonna be my responsibility. It's a big tower, too. I'm surprised they didn't do a smaller tower. The big old tower. Now you're ready to do final coil. A variant of the tower. Okay. Ah, yes. I'm very aware of that tower. Stand in it or everyone dies. Makes you wonder why. I mean, they just do variants because it's flavor more than anything else. You must ensure you are standing within the bounds of the circle before the arcane orb strikes the ground. Meteor rain. All right, just wanted to make sure they were all gonna. I was like, I'm gonna be the third one, right? I don't know why. I mean, I was the third one in line there, so it made sense. You never know with NPCs; they can do whatever they want, or whatever they're programmed to do. I'm taking my starting position. This is valuable information. It's weird to me that they take a break between each of these mechanics instead of like using them all together. Like, where's getting knocked back into towers? That would be a valuable exercise. Heaven's Fall practice. Oh, hey, that's exactly what they're gonna do. Well, sort of. Yeah, I just didn't know which one they were gonna have me take. That's kind of, I mean, it's not exactly right, but it's pretty close to what I said. This is very common in 24, man, so this one's probably pretty wise. Just put Heaven's Fall here. What's the problem? This is the one with the 2 half Romeoes, right? They showed, yeah, they showed something like this in the patch notes itself. I'm so cool. All right, and that just leaves one more. Curious what the third one is. Given we were led to believe that Yoshida was curious to see how people did on the third one. They put UCOB in the Hall of the Novice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a little bit. No, not another lion duel. Too many. The lion duels were good ones. All right, what do they still have left to teach us? Proximity tethers. I love tethers. What precious few moments you have and get away. Where's the limit cut? I'm waiting for limit cut. Unironically, it would be a pretty important thing to showcase. My man, just ethereal manipulation to nobody. What a dirty cheater. All right, I'm gonna probably have to have this tether taken off of me, I assume, or take it off of one of them. These can be intercepted at will. But whose will? Actually, we know who will is. Let's suppose your enemy intends to detonate a bomb. To prevent a lethal explosion, your only recourse is to shield the bomb yourself. Wow. Ow. That ball of fire wasn't that great. This guy keeps cheating with his manipulations. Defend against the gaze attack. Look away. Well, not every one of those tethers is a tank tether. I mean, in the most recent extreme, it's not a tank tether. But turn away from the enemy to neutralize its effects entirely. Yeah, the Thunder God one, you actually specifically don't want the tank to get hit. Wow, that was hard. Turns around. Yeah, they announced that at the Direct. Yeah, I feel like this is way too late to be teaching the gaze mechanic. I feel like it definitely should have been in basic. The curing the status effects of poison and paralysis. Save me! A fair few can be swiftly relieved with Asuna. Let's see you evade the attack as soon as Asuna has done its job. I'm sure if I was a healer, actually maybe not. I was gonna say maybe a healer, they would actually make me cast it. Healer. Oh wow, it's just honestly, it's exactly like the Duty Finder. The healer barely Asunas me in time, if at all. Very Duty Finder accurate. Makes me scared the entire time. Pour cover for when the heavens fall. All right, what are you gonna make me do with the tethers? Ivy. I'm trying to be a gamer. Oh, we're all gonna take tethers. I assume, yeah. Let's handle each bomb. What? Okay, well, all he said was let's handle one bomb apiece. I assumed they would go clockwise because he didn't say they were going clockwise. They went clockwise before, when he actually did say they were going clockwise. That is the exact scenario they needed to make sure was in there because so many people would screw that up. Oh no, he's gonna Asuna me last! Ah! Oh no, he'll Asuna himself last. Never mind. Ha, idiot. Thank you for the Prime sub here. All right. Now for the final challenge. Oh, wait. That was the final? What the hell? Why would anyone have an issue with that? I thought there was going to be like a super challenge or something. What? Yoshi, which one would you possibly have thought anyone would have trouble with there? Come on now. I was waiting for Light Rampant. The gaze mechanic? Honestly, the gaze mechanic will get people. You know what always gets people with the gaze mechanics? People who play on Legacy who make micro adjustments. I have seen people like try to fix their like character position with Legacy movement and just like I've seen it with Cursed Voice. I've seen it with gaze attacks. I've seen it a lot. Yeah, I know about the combat guide. The combat guide has a bunch of stuff that's not normally here either. It has all the different attack markers shown right there. It's got the reminder to actually silence with the cast bar. It explains the aggro list, which is actually massive, and then also explains how it works on the aggro list itself. And it also reminds you that tank stance exists. It shows you what's Asunable, what's not. And then it's got all the different targets. So you have target markers, area of effect markers, stack marker, circle stack, line stack, lethal attack markers for tank busters, area of effect, line or cleave, tank stack marker, homing area of effect, knockback markers, and then it lets you know about the purple one, the directional knockback. So it's got all the variants. It has the other knockback, which also has the normal and the purple version. Flares on the ground, flares on players. You know what's funny? The only reason we call these flares is because the first time we ever saw it, it was on like the flare ability. I think it was on X-Death. It was him casting flare. I think that's the first time we ever saw that marker used. Oh, it was GA. Yeah, well, actually, it was GA 100 first. I remember, you know what it is? I remember people did say GA 100 for a while, but as soon as X-Death had a flare marker, we ended up calling it that. I can't believe Pangenesis wasn't here. Different forms of tower markers, tank tower, multiplayer towers, proximity tethers, the chains. Yeah, players should definitely read through this if they ever have any question. It even shows the player locked gaze mechanics. Limit cut, number markers, call it limit cut. Enumerations, countdowns. Where's rot? Rot is just a debuff. It's not the same. Yeah, so this is really good. But man, that neophyte ring, such a good thing. So yeah, you can get 2 EXP rings now. And it actually has the dynamic main attribute and secondary attribute scalings as well. So keep in mind, this says the description of the tutorial that mentions the neophyte ring says it works up to level 60. Incorrect. It works up to level 61, just like I thought it would. Increases experience earned by 30% when level 60 and below. Yes, that means you do earn the bonus at 60 to 61 like every other EXP item in the game. It's what I expected. I just don't know why they just don't word it. They might as well just say up to level 61. Like, they might as well just update the text because that's what it actually is. But yeah, this is a very, very nice ring. I mean, up to it's massive. Every new player needs to go out of their way and make sure they get this ring. Well, as soon as they can do this. Like, that's the big thing. They were like, well, we don't have to make it mandatory. But if we give an EXP ring, most players don't have all jobs over level 60. Yeah, you get the ring at level 49. It's just a fact that most players, I know that like if you hang around like streams and like the more active side that's been around for a while, it seems like a lot of people do. No, most people don't. Most people are not leveling everything. Yeah, and then up to 30, I mean, combined with the other one for alt classes, it's a big thing. For Beastmaster, it'll be especially nice for those first 30 levels, and then it'll still be good up to 60. Yeah, but the earring you can only get now if you spend real money. So, I mean, I don't expect everyone to go out of their way who didn't have pre-order bonuses to buy the new ring. I mean, to buy the earring, the Endwalker pre-order earring. I suspect quite some people probably will, but I wouldn't expect that to be like a mass thing, you know? But, yeah. I thought it was going to be harder, man. I'm disappointed. I'm only disappointed because I wanted it to be difficult. Oh, honestly, I didn't even want it to be difficult. I'm not listening. Anytime Yoshi P mentions anything about difficulty, I'm literally deleting it from my brain from now on. Anytime he says anything. He was like, oh, I can't wait to see experienced people do it. Why? So he can make it look even easier? That's true. There is also the friendship circlet. It's like, I don't think it's as hard as top. Literally the hardest thing ever. It's between second and final coil, guys. Come on. But that was pretty good. I do think still, A, that's a really good start for it. And B, God, can I get my hair here? And B, it's expandable. So if they ever want to add new markers and they feel like people need to know certain new markers, then they can throw them in there. Yeah, he just goaded us to get us to actually do it. Gonna blow through that. No, 0 to 10 on Beastmaster is earring, 2 rings, friendship circlet, or helm of light, food, rested bonus. Friendship circlet's up to 25 also. Why use the friendship circlet? I mean, to be fair, not everyone has a friendship circlet. I have a friendship circlet. It's in my glamour dresser, but I have it. See? 20% EXP up to 25. Also, if you really want to go the extra mile, you can also get the really bad leveling armor. Is it what is it? It's like the Far Eastern. Is it one of the Far Eastern sets? Yes, it is. Yeah, you could also then wear the Far Eastern set. See? Although you'd have to wear the headpiece, so it'd only be a 5% increase. Eunice and Tita. Oh, that's right. I don't even think I have those. I forgot those had the EXP bonus on it too. Yeah, but the Warrior of Light helm isn't gonna. I don't think the Warrior of Light helm is better than the. What's the Helm of Light? Isn't the Helm of Light just like 10%? Oh, it's 20%. Oh, that's the same as the Friendship Circlet then. Friendship Circlet just lasts longer. Yeah, so instead you would want, because as long as you don't have a headpiece taken up, you would want yeah, that's you would want that then. Mountain Dew food or any of the 4% foods. I would definitely prefer to have something that lasts a while. But yeah, no, the early level stuff you can get it's pretty nutty. I think I have 2 4% foods left. Either way, yeah, Hall of the Novice, good start, glad to see it. Everyone should do it. EXP ring, solid. Now, what I would like to do is Halatali. So they started updating Halatali as one of the first like side dungeons. It also lists some of the other dungeons they're going to be adding. So if you go to a Realm Reborn now, it should show, yeah, side quests. So this makes, I mean, this literally is exactly what we expected. A Realm Reborn side quest, Sunken Temple of Karn, Carter's Cry, Zamiel, and Aurum Vale. And of course, Halatali is a new one. They will be adding Dusk Vigil. They will be adding Shisui. Yeah, so they've already put them all in here, all the optional ones. This being the last one. It's not that many dungeons, to be honest. It's only a handful of dungeons. It's only, I know some people want them for like the hard mode dungeons, but that's not going to happen. All the level 50 dungeons. Duty, support. Thank you for supporting me. All right, let's see how the new Halatali is. Should just be, I mean, I assume maybe there's some trash pulls, but I doubt it that are different. There's not really much to change for Halatali trash pull wise. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't haul M1S progress to get weapons from an extreme trial. I mean, you can. There's also no harm in it. But M1S is not a fight that needs that stuff. Oh, that's right. I don't even have that yet. I've been trying to press abilities that I don't even have at this level. Get him, Scion Marauder. Don't pull for the tank, Smatch. Hurry up! Don't worry. This Marauder is gonna learn the hard way that, well, he's just an NPC. And I don't go easy on NPCs. All right, let's see. Hello, first boss. Hello. Good thing they actually kill these mobs pretty quick. I mean, not like it takes long to kill anything anyway. All right, I expect this to be among the... I mean, I expect all of them to be pretty different, but, like... This one, you know, higher on the list of what I expect to be different. Literally just a big old fire sprite. Wow. Mechanics. I mean, to be fair, it's not much different than a striking dummy so far. It's at 50% and it's done. A ground AoE, a tank buster, and 2 conals. It's a level 20 dungeon, but I mean, Copper Bell, for example, has like the rotating big circle AoEs and stuff. Looks like those are the only 3 things this one does. Listen, it's still better than what the base one did. Not a very high bar, but still. The base one just exploded if the smaller balls touched him. Don't worry, Marauder. Also, the Marauder has his gap closer at this level. I'm mad. Paladins be seething. Even though they just got the level difference changed, still 66 is a pretty high level. Halatali can be done. In fact, Halatali is the first dungeon that is doable with squadrons. Hey, Marauder. Yeah, come get this. Thank you. Don't worry, Marauder. I picked you up. I picked up many friends for you. I'm not being toxic. I'm being efficient. Okay? Oh, wow. He actually jumped down instead of going down the ramp. That's exactly what a toxic person would say. No. I'm just getting him used to the... I'm just getting this NPC used to the dungeon pace he should expect. Listen, I'm an archer. I have AoE at this level. All right. See, he doesn't even need to close in on that one. All right. This I'm very curious because this was such a, like, not interesting boss before. I don't expect it. Again, it's a level 20 dungeon, so I don't expect much, but still. Alright, so they still make you do this. They just give you a bit of a charge time now. And then you can... Okay, so you don't have to sit there and just do the ads. It's just an AoE. It's probably just those 3 mechanics if the first boss is anything to go off of. Probably a ground AoE again. Yep. Whee! The water crackles with electricity. So look at the Marauder just throwing his axe. Oh no, you had to use your Berserk window on Tomahawk? Unfortunate. Yeah, the first mechanic to help practice greed. I might as well just pull this gas bomb while I'm at it. Bro, the thing was almost dead by the time it even got to the tank. So many gas bombs. This room is still so funny to me because it's just like... It's like, ah, look at that chest. Don't you want this chest? And you're like, no. No, I don't. Even that bronze, no match for me. You're damn right, Scion Marauder. Time to kill ads. So they kept this bit the same. Makes sense, they just made him invincible for it. No, I'll keep hitting him. It's just a proper middle of the room and a shield animation. Actually, visually invulnerable. And then it's just going to be more and more lamps. And a cascading AoE. Okay, gaming. It's still only 2. It's just 2 different ones. And it looks like maybe more Demantises? No, I think it's still the same amount. $400-ish is actually a lot. It's actually almost all of the Scion's health. Although a player health is still going to be usually a few hundred points over that. Depends. If they're not synced down, they probably won't be. Dodge! Damn, he almost got hit. What a gamer. They also give you a billion years to not get hit by it, so it should realistically just kill you. In all reality. Looks like he only does the Burning Ward twice, unless he's going to do another one here if I stop hitting him. Yeah, it looks like just the 2 Burning Wards. Alright. Not too different. I feel like there were better... the other dungeon reworks, the main story ones, I felt like there was maybe more substantial work done on those. Oh... Like, when I went back into Copper Bell, I was like, oh, wow, they did a lot with this. Here, I was just like, well, they made these bosses not as annoying. These were actually... Halatali's bosses in particular, though, were always really bad. Like, they were worse than most other dungeon bosses even before this. The bosses are pretty much identical to their old versions, while obviously being a bit more modern. Because it's like the lightning thing, where it just like, instead of it just being damage over time and you have to kill ads the entire time, you just have to, it's one big AoE to dodge. And then there's ground AoEs, tank busters, the rotating AoEs, the donuts, and then killing the actual fire ads. So it's pretty much completely identical, but the visuals are updated and they're made less annoying. Less tedious to do as a dungeon overall. It didn't get as like drastic of an overhaul as other dungeons did, which I guess in some ways is probably for the better. Like some dungeon bosses they neutered when they remade them. I know Sorkai, which I actually like the new Sorkai, but the old one had a lot of uniqueness to it and they got rid of all that. This is really just these bosses aren't anything at all anyway. They weren't before, so they might as well not be now. So that's it. That was the new Halatali. We'll see if it... I think Cutter's Cry will be a lot more telling. I think Sunken Temple will also be a lot more telling. I think Halatali just being level 20 doesn't give a lot. Because there's a lot of unique stuff in the Sunken Temple of Karn and Cutter's Cry and whatnot. I mean, Cutter's Cry is your first introduction to a Chimera. So that's an interesting one to see. I mean, oh man, Zamiel with the crystals, that's probably going to be gone entirely, I assume. The bees, not the bees. Listen, having to kill bees fast is a good thing for people to learn. Oh man, yeah, I wonder if they will do all of the headstones being gone. They might do it for the trash still in Sunken Temple, but they might not do it for the third boss. Yeah, I think Chimera is going to be the one boss where they're probably going to neuter it, in quotes, because that's actually a substantial dungeon boss. Between the kiting of the orb versus the ram's voice and dragon's voice, the Chimera is actually like a pretty... I've had to solo that boss in dungeon runs plenty of times before. Oh my god, if they get rid of the stupid door unlocks in Zamiel, I will be so grateful. It sure does, Black. But yeah, that was Halatali. Let's check it out. I'm not opening the chest. I don't want it. No. Alright, so we got Unreal done. We got EX done. I need to do the Alliance guide. We did do the Alliance mode for stuff earlier. I got my custom deliveries done. My Pelu Pelu for the day are done. We checked out Halatali, checked out that. It's really just MSQ, which I wouldn't be able to get done today, so I should probably not do it yet. Oh, I threw out the Coral's Eye. I already got rid of it. It's already gone. So I've got a little bit of time for some maps. That's what I'm going to do. Does the rework apply to Squadron Halatali? Yeah. Halatali is just different now. Because that's how Halatali would look if you did it with players also. Listen, if I do Gathering for the Barrel Tender, it's really just me playing Brighter Shores. Which, you know, that's fine. Maps, let's go gambling. Yeah, they're like 20 to 25 mil. All right, so if you haven't joined one of my map parties before, well, time for me to explain my rules. And I'll type them out as we go. Number 1, BYOM. Bring your own map. If you don't have a map, don't join. And if you run out of maps and we're still going, then I would ask you either go restock a map by buying it or gathering another, or that you step out and we get someone else who has a map. I have been playing Brighter Shores, yeah. So that's first rule, BYOM. Number 2, I'm not going to type this one, but if you don't have flying, don't join. We're not chauffeuring you around. Get off your ass and go get your fucking ether currents. All right? If you ask in chat, hey, I can't fly here, can you help? No, go fucking get flying and then rejoin my party. All right? This isn't a fucking taxi service, okay? Sorry. I've had people join and ask for taxis across the entire fucking expansion. I'm like, they're like, no, I'm flying in the first zone. Fucking fantastic. Great. Proud of you. But go get the rest. The other rule is your map, your loot. This is the most important one. I do not free for all. If you have a bad map, you get bad loot. If you have a good map, you get all the good loot. I can't stand getting a good map and having other people win the shit that I got on my map. And I would not want to be the other person who gets only good shit on their map and everybody else takes it from them. So, this is your map, your loot. If it's not your map, greed or pass. Taxing people? I'm not willing to go through all that effort. I get too much money to tax people for... taxiing, not taxing. Yeah. I'm not even... listen, no. I'm not going to make up for people's laziness. So your map, your loot. And ideally bring minimum 2 maps. It'd be nice, but like, yeah, I mean, if you can only bring 1, just know that if you run out of maps, I would like to get somebody else in. The 6% tax. And I think that's it. And then it's just first come, first serve. Oh, and these are only Braxkin maps. Don't bring the single player. Don't bring the solo maps. And don't bring other expansion maps. Don't bring Endwalker maps. Don't bring Stormblood maps. Don't bring Shadowbringers maps. Braxkin. Brax. But I've had people do that too, where they bring old expansion maps. And it's insufferable. Make sure we have at least 1 healer and at least 1 tank. Password's 1227, and we are on Gilgamesh. Oh, you know what? Maybe we should go to Dynamis. Gilgamesh might not be travelable at this point. I might want to just quickly... Oh, but then I'm going to lose access to my retainers. It's fine. We'll just do 1 or 2 maps per person. Do people do that? They have, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Gilgamesh is travelable right now. So it might be better to go to Dynamis. Yeah, I'm going to go to Dynamis. Yeah, all of those things I have been telling you have happened, which is why I state them. I mean, people were traveling to Ether earlier for the 24-man. I'm going to go to Golem. Go, go, golem. Go, go, golem. That's not how it works. I'm not going to materia. I am at Heavens. The Heavensward screen is the least intrusive screen. I just like the more peaceful ones. All right. I'll give everyone a couple of minutes, but we're on Golem. Let me write out the thing again. Go, go, Golem. BYOM, your map, your loot. I can't stress that enough. Yeah, you better bring a couple maps with you. Realistically, we probably won't do more than 2 rounds of maps. Why is Aventurine sending me emails? However, stop sending me emails as your characters. Five-star characters Aventurine and Acheron are currently boosted. They could have, Avelia, yeah. But all of Ether was having issues. Like, some people had to, like, refresh and try to join specific servers. All right. Passwords 1227. BYOM, your map, your loot. And take a healer slot. Need to farm a top. All are welcome. That's never filling. Ever. That's never going to fill. That will literally never fill. They should have just done an 8-player. They just leave Dynamis, man. Just go someplace else. Like, they might not be able to go to Ether right now, but they probably can go to Primal. What the tank macro is for? Which one? What are you referring to? Swarm, Jelly Donut. This one? Oh, that's Jails. That's Jail Prio. I think that's my Ultima Weapon one. Pretty sure that's just marking myself for Jails and Titan. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it is. Since we're gamers and we don't use fucking auto markers. Hello, Shining. I'm doing good. I'm doing swell. Anyone else on the way? We already have a tank and 2 healers, so we can get started whenever. Is anyone else coming to fill this party? No, here we go. I wanted to use the new feature. If nobody says it, then we're going to get started. Still at work, Smadge. I'm going to see if we get lucky. Do I have one used already? No, I don't. Alright, then I just have 2 on me. Alright. Nobody else is on the way. We're gonna do 7. Alright, so my other thing is that I like everyone to just list the zone. 1 second. I like everyone just list the zone. I guess technically you can link it. It doesn't matter. I'll just be the one telling us where we're going. Because we're going to go based on where we have the most first and the least second. Where is this in Kozama Uka? It should be in the top right. Yes, it is. Wow, we literally have like every fucking different zone. We have 2 in Yaktel. That's currently in the lead. Okay, we're definitely going to Yaktel first. 3 Yaktel. We have 1 more. We should have 7 locations. Oh, I don't know. I'm not going to swap us to a crossworld for no reason, just to swap us back. We're waiting on 1 more person? Doesn't even need to be the spot. I just need to know the zone. Shaloni. Okay. Alright, so it's Yak, Shal, Heritage, Cause. Yeah. Which means we're doing mine last. Okay. Might as well go here then. The one that's linked. I'm doing maps. Because there's new rewards. All the joke weapons are from maps. Well, I mean, it's the best extreme this expansion, but not of all time, no. As soon as we have a tanker and a healer, you can just do it. We need to have everyone in zone also, though. There we go. Who's fighting something? Where is somebody fighting something? There we go. I don't know. Neither of our healers are here, but that's fine. They're almost here. Where are you going? I mean, just as soon as there's a healer, you can... As soon as there's a tank and a healer, we can go. But unless we have... I mean, I say that. If it was a warrior, I would say go. But it's not. Honestly, we're going to blow these things the fuck up so fast, it really doesn't even matter. It really doesn't. Like, a Dark Knight's never going to be... No job is going to be a threat here. Alright. No portal. Off to a great start. Alright, does anyone else have one in this spot? Oh, and we're not doing your second map until everybody gets to do 1 map. That's another thing. Do not do your second map until everyone's first map is done. Want to make sure everybody gets, because it's your map, your loot. I want everyone to get equal like opportunity for it. Yeah, round 1, fight. Sometimes people will just like have a second one in the same spot and they'll just instantly activate it. And I'm like, no. Map number 2. No portal. Anyone else in this spot? If not, then we have 2 more. We have 1 more in Yaktel. Over 2. These are the maps that I've come to know. Listen, I can't rob RNG anymore. I already won the Shadow Lord minion today, so that's where it all is. I crave kill. You never get portals any expansion. What do you mean this expansion? Yeah, but I like roulette maps a lot too, but I swear they have worse RNG. I swear they're just worse overall for like returns. Like just anecdotally, you can't change my mind. Hey, look, a portal. You liar. That's a portal. Pessimism wins again. Now, you're going to get kicked out on the first door, but... They said they'd like to, but, I mean, it's also only been one patch. They normally haven't added any new... They haven't usually even added the roulette wheel by this point. And that's a cool animation. A little extra, but I'll take it. I like a little bit of flavor. Yeah, I haven't done any maps yet this expansion. So this is actually my first portal this expansion. Don't worry. We're gonna get to the final floor first try. I'm glad they never fixed the thing of you avoiding the cutscene. That's not good. Hey, there we go. You know what's really nice about this one? You can actually see the other end. Oh, actually, no. That's just ruins around you. Yeah, both of them can potentially teleport here. It's interesting to have the visual of the next room. Look way up. I can't. I'm too short. Good thing we're making it all the way to the end this time. That way you can get your loot. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. This is why you always go left. True story, I haven't had sound effects in maps in 3 or 4 years. In case you hadn't noticed. Ever since Endwalker came out, I've never had sound effects on maps ever again. This is Shaloni, I believe, was next. And then it should be Heritage, and then mine at the end. Shaloni. Oh, it's pretty close. Yeah, I don't know. I just haven't had. I even tried repairing my game files, and I still didn't have them. It's just like, no, I don't want to give it to you. No sound effects for you. Like when I do the roulette wheel, all the roulette spins don't give me like all the little ding. None of them happen. All right, take care, Mako. Who's in combat with something? Excuse me, we need everyone here. Did I say AFK? And I missed it. Hello? 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 Did I miss the AFK typing when we were zoning? Hello? Hello? We can't start without you. Oh, good. We're both here. No, everything else works. Thanks for the Prime sub, Zoltan. Yeah, you should be fine. We can go. They don't need to be here. As soon as a tank and a healer is around, one of you can dig. And both maps are in the same spot. My mount. Oh, I had to let your dogs out. Okay. But wait, who let the dogs out? Who? Who? Yeah. Somebody else I see picked up what I was putting down there. Same train of thought. No portal. See, you're the only one who's gotten a portal so far. How can you say that you're the unlucky one? All right. It's okay. This one's gonna be a portal. Grade 1 Gem Sap of Vitality. Oh no, I'd rather get kicked out round 1. I've gotten loot that sells for 6 million gil from a round 1 kick. Hell yeah, I would rather get kicked out on the first floor. The loot outside is dog shit. Any chance to actually get the good loot is better than no chance to get the good loot. Have they fixed the visual for this yet? Yes, they did. At the beginning of the expansion, if you were inside the hitbox of an enemy and did a Layden's bite, it would fire backwards. It was so weird. Your character would aim forward, but the arrows would fly out the back of your fucking head instead. Remember that it's your map, your loot. So if anything does drop in here, it's this person's loot. Highly advanced bow technique. Alpaca! Kill it! Kill! Kill! What the hell? How did I manage that? Just believe. All right, time to get to the final floor. Easy. Easy. Oh yeah, the gold alpaca is absolutely gonna. Although I'm not gonna lie, the fact that it appears in here, almost, it wouldn't surprise me if they just made it a mount from this eventually. I mean, it's already literally in here as an enemy, so. Alpaca! Kill! Kill! Sorry, I see golden alpaca, I see money. Hey, free third floor. The faces we wear. Remember, your map, your loot. The person whose map it is gets the loot. Guys? Alright, well, I mean, I guess we do know we're going to the next one. Don't forget to do the loot. Your map, your loot. Whoever's map it is, it's theirs. They need it, everyone else reads or passes. It's up so high. There we go. I think that is a new one as well. More alpacas. More alpacas to kill. Please. Give me more. Alpaca my paca. Corduroy felt. Don't forget to do the loot. That's the new outfit, Matt. Cool. See, I told you somebody makes money. rich. We're schmoving. Oh, hey, look at that. The final room. That's a really cool way to do it. It's so good. That's not. Why would you lie? Yeah, I just need the ether currents for this place real quick. Can I get the ether currents for this location real quick? Smile. Ooh. I don't think the loot from that is very good. Damn, if only you had gotten this for the other thing. 4 isn't a very good gamba. Unfortunately. It's still money, yeah. All right. 6 is unfortunately not a good roll again. Do whatever you want. It's your map. All right. Oh, wait. What the fuck am I doing? That's some confidence right there. This is where you get the joke weapons. Yep. Uh-oh. It's fine. We're just gonna... It's just for dramatic effect. Unfortunately, it was not just for dramatic effect. I mean, failing is pretty dramatic. Next is Heritage Found. Yeah, it was a dramatic exit. It was pretty good up to that point. Yeah, Heritage Found, and then mine is in Kozamauka. RNG just be like that sometimes. Why is this in my favorites? It's not that big a deal, but I don't need it to be in my... Oh, that's right, because I put most of the Lynxes in here. Because it was while they were current. Just leave Bahamut in there now. Not that I don't mind a little Zodiac theme. I feel like these maps are really easy to find. Just good landmarks. Except for here. This one seems like it would be pretty easy to find. I've always been pretty good at finding them, though, even without the online maps. Ah. Hey, look, a portal. Yak in the forest. Don't yak in the forest. That's disgusting. Don't yak. That's what you said. No. Yak in the forest. You remember the last time I heard someone refer to vomiting as yak? Yakking it up. Regard to pet messes? Oh, that's fair. Don't worry, it's just for dramatic effect. Still just for dramatic effect. Told you. We're free! Now, if only that could have happened on the previous map. Where are the alpacas? I want more free gil. Listen, the alpacas add up, man. Just give me 10,000 gil every time. The onions? I fucking hate the onions. Hate those things. Just because I hate actually fighting them. Picking them off one at a goddamn time. We're gaming. Ivy, hi. Hi. I have a guest on my lap. As is barely visible. Not me trying to stretch my arms extra far. Alright, hold on. I'm trying to move my keyboard closer. Ooh. Gargantua leather. Wow, this one sucks. Not even gonna play? I guess the rewards were so ass you didn't even want to risk it. No, don't follow me. I'm running back. You're gonna get a cutscene. Ah, now you're all trapped in the cutscene. Hi, Ivy. Don't worry, it's just for dramatic effect. I like how I feel like I'm not the only one who jumps against this thing to see if you're getting kicked out. Because if you can, because as soon as you can't move, then you know that you're having your ass kicked out. All right, mine's in Kozama Uka. Kozama Uka. Tabuka. Sad portal. it could have been worse. You had 3 floors. I'm not going to get any portal, so. I'll have the saddest portal. Details. Thanks for the 15 months. Mine should be north of Dakpoga. Oh. I got Narnia. Why? What am I doing? I keep accidentally pressing caps lock. There we go. Narnia. I mean, that maybe would have been Narnia before this patch. It's not Narnia anymore. Because for some reason, Kazama needed 4 teleports. I type /dig instead of /AC dig. After this, we will do our second round. You know how far I have to fly to get to Juneau now? Too far. I had no reason to go out there before. Now if I want to go to Juneau, I gotta fly into bumfuck nowhere. Yeah, where's our home point in Juneau? Good point. I told you I wouldn't get a portal. Alright, second map. Let me get mine out of my saddlebag. Yak again. Urko. So Yak, Urko. Shall. Yak, Urko, Shao. Yeah, we are going to do Kozama Uka first, but let me just get everyone else's. Yak, Shao, Kozama, Heritage, Kozama. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whose are we missing? Cosmo. All right, we'll do the 2 Kozamas first. Kozama, Yak, Shao, Urko. Mine's last again. And we'll do, unless you have one right here. If you have one right here, we should do that first. Do you have a third? We'll probably just do 2 today. Is the Kozama Uka one? If it's not here, we'll go to Mills first. Yakety yak. All right, I guess we're going to Mills first. Oh, they're both in the same spot. Sweet. Good cat. Oh, I'm sorry. Heritage found is last. I missed the person who said Heritage found. I just do it in highest amount of maps order, followed by when people called it out. So we'll do the Heritage Town one as last. I know I was missing something. I was like, wait, that's only 6 maps, what I just said. That's not right. All right, that's good. All right, and then we have another one right here. Yeah, your portals have not. Your portals haven't existed. Definitely want to do some more maps. Just in general. Tomorrow's Dragon Quest day, though. What do I do? I can't even stream that long tomorrow morning. I have something I need to do at 11. I wonder if I can, yeah, because Dragon Quest should theoretically be playable before the unlock time? I don't know if it unlocks tonight. I guess I have to go look, because I have it on PlayStation 5. I don't have the New Zealand version, but I do have it on PS5. So I wonder if I can play it for a few hours tomorrow morning? Before the thing I have to do? Tonight I gotta get the Alliance Raid guide done. That'll be prio tonight. I'm glad I managed to crank out a Steam guide I'm mostly content with. Mostly content with it. Glad I managed to get that done and released as quickly as I did. I am going to do a Final Fantasy XI reference. I also have to do a lore video on the Walk of Echoes now. A proper one. Like, what this is, the cages are empty. What cages? Kryn, thank you for the Prime sub. I love Prime. All those Prime subs will give you ad-free viewership for Ultimate later this month. Yeah. The cages of their existence. Happy birthday. Here's an ultimate. Exactly what everyone wants on their birthday. And Thanksgiving. I'm just ready to blast ultimate. I'm ready for it. Oh, man. That's not a joke weapon. Don't worry, just dramatic effect. Happy late birthday, yo. Also just for dramatic effect. It wasn't just for dramatic effect. All right, this is Yaktel. Yeah, the new joke weapons come from these, so we're hoping to get one. Not looking so great. Guys, I have a problem. A new ramen place opened up right next to where I go to my gym. And therein lies the problem. How do I stop myself? And they're very friendly, very affordable, and very good. Listen, a bowl of ramen, a sushi roll, and a beverage of choice is $24. And in the Bay, that's unheard of. Change my route. It's next to my gym. There's no way to change that. Walk up with a blindfold, but I can still smell it. I don't, yeah, if they're closed due to goblins, I have bigger concerns. Much, much bigger concerns. Clothespin? Towel pinning my clothes help me. Smile. Krev, it's a problem. The best part about being an adult is being able to make decisions with your money. The worst part about being an adult is getting to make decisions with your money. No, the worst part is when the decisions are made for you, to be fair. If I want an entire cake, no one can stop me from buying an entire cake. Except the Grim Reaper. There's not enough protein for that to be gym gains. Yeah, you want to buy just a jar of frosting? Buy just a jar of frosting. Alright, we have one more in Yak. You want to buy raw cookie dough? No one can stop you from buying raw cookie dough. I gotta set up my walking pad. I got a walking pad for Ultimate. I mean, I'm gonna use it outside of Ultimate too, but like, it's specifically for Ultimate. So during our breaks, I can just go for a walk. But I don't have to leave stream. Yeah, they're like $100. You can get it for, you can probably get one for even cheaper. And I mean the highly rated ones are still only like $100. As long as you don't need any like fancy features. I don't know. I honestly just went to Amazon, and I'm pretty sure that every brand of walking pad is just some sort of Chinese knockoff of the other brands. So I'm pretty sure they're all the exact same fucking thing. They're literally just knockoffs of each other that are also knockoffs. Like, I'm pretty sure none of them are special. I just looked for the ones that were decently rated. Next is Shaloni. Then mine and Urkapacha. Then the last one is in Heritage Found. Yeah, they're all about the same price, too. They all go 4 miles per hour as the max. Take me away. I'm looking forward to doing more maps. I don't even need the money. I want to reward proper incentivization of... I mean, other people want the fucking weapons anyway. People aren't even here trying to make money. They're here trying to save 20 million gil. It's 60 million gil on my server. Jesus Christ. Time to pay for a transfer. Either you to come here or me to go there. I'll make some money. Make money. Gotta make the money. Hey, look, a portal. Yes, I must get them. It'd be really nice. I mean, I'm always down to make gil. In theory. Listen, in Endwalker, I had one good map and I gave up. I like stopped doing maps after that day. He's a big boy over there. Yeah, I had a map where I landed on the exclamation mark. And subsequently got to the final invocation. And got 4 chests from the final floor. And I was like, well, I'm done. That's it. That's all I needed to say. Fucking Mammonite. Don't worry, it's just for dramatic effect. Just really dramatic effect. Still dramatic. Dramatically disappointing, but dramatic. Is he saying dramatic or traumatic? That's the question. How rare are they? Probably as rare as everything else. All the valuable stuff usually is. Aw, frick. All right, I have to find mine in Urkelpacha. Give me a moment. I didn't even look for it. That looks like it's right there. Of course I got the Narnia one again. Yeah, the new joke weapons are from treasure maps. There's a couple of new things, but the joke weapons are among them. People need their forks and knives. How else would you eat spaghetti? With my fucking hands. Urkelfarcha. Yeah, we got Urkelfarcha. Kill the alpacas! Kill! Alright, we've got one more map. Heritage found. It's, yeah, at least I got 10k. We got the 10k roll. If nothing else, at least we got that. Take us away. We are all waiting. Well, I mean, I guess I just assume anyone whose map it is probably going to be the person to teleport. Like, I teleported from my map. Unless, of course, it's, you know, multiple people are on the same screen. God damn it. Better not be any jump ropes around here. And what if there is? That's when you cheat. You see jump ropes, just cheat. Alright, and we ended on disappointment. I only brought 2 maps with me. Because the rest of mine are on my back end on Ether. Well, I mean, I have 1 more back on Ether, but yeah. I could have technically brought 3 with me. But we'll just do the 2. Because if we had a really long round, I'd have a hard time finishing it anyway. Well, that was it for this map party. But we will be revisiting these. As long as the joke weapons are valuable, we will continue to do it. GG's. On weekends? I mean, yeah, it'll just depend on what else I have going on. I mean, Dragon Quest is tomorrow. I'm gonna have a really fucking annoying chat for all of Dragon Quest, but that just means I give you all permission to rip into those idiots. Thanks for the party. Why annoying? Because 2 reasons. There's 2 reasons. Number 1 is the female warrior having undergarments, which she's had for over a decade, mind you. And number 2 is the type A and type B thing for the character creation. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. That kind of annoying, yeah. We have a license to rip into them. To be fair, I'll probably just remove them pretty quickly. I don't feel like dealing with that shit. Well, I mean, what used to be the censorship chuds are now the people who just throw around woke agenda. Which is funny because I bet 90% of them, 99% of them don't actually know that character has been redesigned for over a decade. And that this redesign is meant to be closer to the original by at least making her undergarments the same color as her skin. Yeah, the whiplash is pretty major. I kind of forgot I had the Heavensward intro screen too, Alhea. My favorite joke weapon? Oh no, so many of them are forks and knives. So many. I really like the snow globe though. The astro globe. The Nutkin bow, yeah, is another really good one. Bro, I just can't imagine having the energy in my life to look at an RPG that is across the board pretty much the same as it was, but better, and then be like, well, she's got undergarments, so I'm not buying this game. Like, I can't imagine having the energy to do that. To be fair, most of them think that if they're vocal about it, they'll hit grifter status, and then have big Twitter posts. It never works out that way. No, they're not trolls is the thing. They are genuinely just that dumb. Trolls imply someone's being deliberately triggering. No, they're actually that dumb. I've given to not even calling people trolls anymore. They're just that dumb. The worst is the guys of being like, oh, it's disrespectful because Akira Toriyama died this year. And it's like, bruh, the character was redesigned a decade ago when he was alive. This character design was done while he was alive. What? God, it's unbelievable, dude. When you hear someone say it IRL, soul just, dude, my soul leaves my body reading the text. No, actually, I bet Akira Toriyama doesn't like it. I mean, so I think what's a fair assessment is that a lot of Japan having to make adjustments for the global audience is because of Zero. Zero is Japan's age rating system. Now, it is Japan's age rating system. Specifically, it's how their games are rated in Japan. But there's a high probability that they do look at international age rating trends so that something fits a global audience as well. We don't know that for certain because that's not what Zero is technically responsible for, but there's a probability of it. And even the devs of Dragon Quest III have expressed that it's kind of annoying that they have to do that. I think that's fair. Yeah. But it is Zero specifically making those decisions. And again, I think ratings boards complaints are genuinely a problem because the only reason why those redesigns happen is for ratings, is for age ratings. Because you don't want your game to be, when you're making a smart business decision, you are going to aim for a certain age rating. Sometimes you don't care, like Final Fantasy 16 being M rated, for example. That technically hurts their potential demographic in sales, but they said, no, we want to make it an M-rated Final Fantasy game. So it's a matter of what is worth taking an age rating hit for. I'm going to tell you, if I'm a business and somebody says, hey, that character is too revealing, I'm going to be like, and will my age rating go up if I don't change it? Yeah. All right. Lower the rating, the bigger the audience. Yeah. Effectively, when the age rating is lower, parents who are purchasing things for their children are more likely to make the purchase. It's really targeting parents of children more than anything else. So like if they have a kid who's like, 8, 9, 10, and they see it's rated E for everyone, they're more likely to potentially make the purchase than if it's rated T or something like that. More than anything, that's generally what business decisions for the rating system are for. Or if they have a teenager and it's rated T, same deal. Kids don't make money, freeloading bastards. But what's funny is people who have no business acumen, and I often say they're likely people that don't have a lot of money. The people who are like doing this, they'll talk about like bending the knee to age rating boards instead of preserving artistic originality. And it's like, well, technically what you've said is true, but also, why does it matter so much? Of course a business is going to make a money-based decision. I genuinely think when people do that, I'm like, there's no way this person has money. There's no way. There's just no way. Because most people are like, oh, is the game good? Like that's what people with enough money to make a purchase for something they want. Very specifically. They will usually just ask, is this thing good or not? Is this thing worth the $1? Because if I spend it and I can't buy something else, I'm gonna be annoyed. That's an unfortunate consumer decision. Nice highlight. Nice use of the highlight. Yeah, it is one of those things to be mad at the boards, because you can't expect a business to change business practice. It's just how it is. It's mind-boggling to think. Again, that's what I mean. They have no business acumen. Because if a company makes a decision that I'll also say this, quote, loyal fans of something don't make mountains out of molehills. Loyal fans are looking forward to something good. I can't stand when somebody acts like an outfit in a game. And being mad about it makes you a loyal fan. And it's the same with the Type A, Type B thing. I personally think Type A, Type B is performative and not in any way actually inclusive. I don't think anyone who's looking for inclusivity in a game looks at that and goes, wow, they did it for me. They go, well, that's the bare minimum. So I don't even think it actually helps inclusivity in any sort of way. It doesn't actually achieve anything if that's what you're trying to do. So I don't know why it's something that like the Western audience or like companies that advise for Western audiences think matters. Yeah, precisely, Light Earth. I guarantee you almost anyone who's making that complaint is not an actual consumer. But with that being said, no one who's actually a fan is going to be like, that's the breaking point. No, the original does have male and female. In fact, the devs actually spoke about that and said that it's essentially inconsequential to the point where it shouldn't matter for almost anybody. You know what I mean? Like, even if you're someone who for some reason has a problem with that, it's so inconsequential to the grand scheme of the game, which is largely the same thing, but with HD 2D, right? And it's true in most cases where Type A, Type B is considered a thing. It's like, oh, here you go. That's just how it is. Like, oh no, the rest of the game is amazing, but that's gonna stop me. That's the thing that's too far. And it's the same with the undergarment thing for the female character, who again has been censored to some capacity for the last 12 years. The first time she had her outfit changed was in 2012. At least that I can find documented, the first time she had it. And it was on the DS. And this one is specifically done in a different way so that her sprite can remain identically the same. Because if they did the way that they were doing it before, where she had like a black covering, then her entire sprite would be a completely different thing. So this one, they're like, well, let's just do a beige like undergarment so it just looks like her skin when you're actually playing as her in the game. Which I think is probably a pretty smart decision. That's like a gaming the system kind of thing. But like nobody who just wants to play good games cares. Nobody cares. Akira Toriyama was advising on that kind of stuff when he was alive. He probably advised on this. So it's like, it's just, I just can't imagine my life being that empty. You know what I mean? How can your life be that empty? It's mind-boggling to me. That can be how you want to spend your time. Like, that's crazy. Like, I spend my time playing video games, making videos on video games, and hating the rest of existence. And nah, it's a little major, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean? I'm exhausted with with the world, pretty much. And one might consider that not a good use of time. But I'm earning a living, right? I'm helping people. I'm providing them opinions, information, overviews on stuff, news, a place to hang out, a place to socialize. I can do all of those things and have a positive impact on people, right? But these people don't do any of that. All that, one of two things effectively happens. They create an echo chamber for just their own stuff, for just like one solid, like this is their personality is doing this. And the only people they can associate with are people who have that exact same outlook. And then they will spend all of their time doing only that thing. And it in no way is making any sort of positive impact. It might make them feel better about themselves, which in reality is all that matters. They only care about themselves. Pathetic gooners. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, there's not a complete overlap. I'm not making a generalization here. But there is a higher than average ratio of people who complain about censorship in Japanese media to pedophiles. Because, and let me give you my reasoning. There's a reason for this. The people who have who make it their whole personality to do it probably are in love with a Persona character, which are high schoolers. They've probably made this complaint about an underage character being censored. There's a high probability of it, of them complaining about some character that is underage or just barely qualifying according to the writers. I promise you, the overlap between the two is high. It's too high. It's higher than it's not high. Now, there are some people who I definitely think have a point when they say that something is being censored isn't good. I think there is, when censoring something effectively changes the entire art medium, that's reasonable. Like, let's say Dragon Quest III changed every character design, just made it completely different, right? And then altered this part of the game or the story. Like, just did something that completely warped the original media because it was deemed not fitting. I think that in that particular case, you've got a point. If that were to happen, you would have a point. But losing your mind over a swimsuit change in Stellar Blade, not quite the same. Not entirely the same thing. Yes, I think that when localization alters something to the point where it doesn't convey what it's supposed to, I don't think it's not the same as well, I guess erases aspects of a character, because some people will complain about Hoshfont's localization, and to some capacity that makes more sense to me, to be someone who's like, man, that kind of sucks, right? That he's like this type of character in Japan and he's not that type of character. I understand that. I also understand when localization takes out key story aspects, which is another complaint we've heard about 14. I think when people are upset about that, that's somewhat reasonable. Now, obviously, it's the company themselves who approved it. Yeah, Hoshfont and JP is a horny, is an overly passionate romantic. Let's put it that way. He's a passionate romantic. Censored. Anyway. Whereas here, he's more like a really reliably good friend. Always, he's on the up and up. You know what I mean? Like, obviously he is with the way he goes out. He's the Coco man. He's a bro. And JP, he's a bro. When people see that to me is like, I still wouldn't put a lot of energy into it, but I understand being more frustrated with that. That's a genuine like alteration of a character across the same media, but in different languages. I still think it's worth putting the amount of energy people put into it, but that's reasonable criticism, in my opinion. And I get why, because it's like localization is about making sure that character tropes that are common in their respective regions are utilized. So like, for example, Wookavoo doesn't make any sense in English. Like, it's kind of funny to us, but his like portrayal doesn't make any sense in the English language. In terms of like what his actual character is, like his character trope is a very like Japanese TV media character trope. So if you don't know that, it's kind of weird when he's doing it in English. It just doesn't work the same, right? Because we just don't have that in English media, that type of character, that type of animation. But he still was popular and he was kept very similar. He was very much an enjoyed character in English, even though his character trope is not an American or Western character. It just isn't. But it worked. And that's an example of knowing when it works and when it doesn't, but also just kind of conceding to one of the two. Because a lot of localization isn't even about, quote, censorship. It is about just trying to make it something that makes sense in another language. It's about like making it something that the language is, that the culture that you're now presenting it to is somewhat familiar with, without needing to be familiar with tropes of other cultures. I'm sure there's shit in like the French and German version I don't get at all. And sometimes that's with shit like quest names or individual dialogue options. Reminds me of a normally chill dude at work. Yeah, the closest in English, we just have the kind of nervous shy. He's more like fake. Like if you, like that's probably the closest like English media trope. Is the guy, it's The Office. He's somebody from The Office. Like I could see Wookavoo being slightly altered to be like someone from The Office. Sometimes though, translation and localization actually offers a unique opportunity. You can use it as an opportunity to approach different languages and cultures and learn about them and why they are the way that they are. If something is actually localized differently in another region. Instead of just worrying, why isn't it like that for my language? I like that better. It's more about an understanding of the different languages and the different cultures that they're done. It's especially interesting in games that have more than a few localizations. Like when a game like ours has 4 voice languages. Let's say you just have a game that's all text, right? And it's got like 20 different languages. There's a good chance they're not all translated to be and localized to be exactly the same. Nowadays, there's also a good chance it's done by AI, but that's besides the point. You might actually... okay, I'll give you a solid example. Final Fantasy XI. In fact, in Juno, there's an NPC that is a reference. That some people who of Japanese media will probably be familiar with because it's not solely featured in Final Fantasy XI. It's featured in Final Fantasy IX and other English-Japanese media crossover. He gives you a reward for a quest. 59630 Gil. So 5963. Is it 5963 or 5936? I think it's 5963. In Japanese, that's Gokudo-san. Oh, it ends with 3. It's 6-3. Yeah, 5963. Yeah, because it ends in san. Yeah, 5963 is Gokudo-san. That's very similar to a Japanese word, which means basically doing a lot of work for not very much reward. And that's what the quest is. It's a whole lot of work for not a lot of reward. That doesn't make any sense. When I'm an American and I do that quest, I'm like, oh, wow, what's this quest? Oh, I have to go beat all these powerful monsters, these rare monsters. Oh, this probably gives me something so good. And then the motherfucker hands me like a fucking 10-minute amount of gil that I could have got doing anything else. I'm going to be fucking pissed because the joke's just going to go over my head. Like, that doesn't localize very well. I'm like, what the fuck is this? You made me hunt all this shit down for the last 2 weeks? And I got this? What the fuck? Now, in Japan, they might still be upset. But the joke will actually work. They might as well have, in America, they might as well have just handed me a fucking pat on the back if they wanted to go for that joke. NPC just goes, piss off. Yeah, so like I said, sometimes things just, they do or don't work. But they left that as is, funnily enough. Japan really likes to do that. It's interesting to me how much Japan likes to take things that sound like their other words and use them as puns, in a sense. Like, I mean, in Final Fantasy XIV, we have a very big example. Sam Raimi for the fucking samurai joke. Like, that was ridiculous to me because I didn't understand how common doing things like that in Japan was. Well, it sounds like in Japan, it sounds like samurai me, so samurai. That's not an uncommon thing in Japanese culture, is to do those kind of wordplay jokes with their other words. Oh, Dragon Quest is enormous on puns. Every enemy in Dragon Quest is a pun. Like, every single wild enemy is a pun of some kind. Except for slime, which is just a slime. Like, of course it's a slime. In the trailer for what we were playing yesterday, there was a bubbling slime called Bub. Not very creative, but very Dragon Questy. Yeah, wordplay jokes. Yeah, it's in Eastern Asia in general. Yeah, all of Dragon Ball Z. Literally the entire Saiyans are all vegetables, and all the angels are alcoholic. I'm sorry, all of the all the angels and their assistants are the gods of destruction and angels are all booze. Beerus is beer, Whis is whiskey. Like, it's so common, but it just, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Frieza, yeah. All of Frieza's family, King, cold. Freezer, cold. I mean, cooler. What was the other one from the Bardock episode called? I forgot his name. The little one. Frost. There you go. Yeah. And Frost. Yeah. All cold names. All the characters named after. Yeah, it's just a different culture thing. So okay, back to my point. My point is, when stuff like that is changed because it doesn't make sense, that's fine. But I only understand people who get upset when it genuinely alters the media in some significant way. I don't understand getting mad about undergarments on a character that's had undergarments for the past 12 years. And I don't understand getting that upset about a type A, type B thing. My big thing with the type A, type B thing is I don't actually think it's any more inclusive than male, female. Because it's performative. It's not like, you're just like, ah, fuck it, that's what they want. Right? It's just, you're like, that's all it is. It's not like any sort of actual effort to be inclusive. It's just like, fuck it. Just, it's the easiest thing to do. Just throw it out there. So if you're going to make the effort, like... Don't do that. That's almost insulting to some capacity. Yeah, BG3 also. A lot of the grifters look at, like, They look at decisions like that and they go, oh, the game's ruined, right? And then I point at BG3 and I go, yeah, that's clearly what ruins games, because that game did so terribly. You can fuck a bear, all right? And not like the gay bear, like a bear, like a bear. Like, would you rather be trapped in the woods with a man or a bear? Everyone's fucking everyone. No, most of those games that have those things that also don't sell well are just not good games. That's what it always comes down to. Those, like, having inclusivity is a low effort thing for a lot of companies to do, but doesn't alter when the game is good or not. Your game needs to be good. In fact, you know what the Zelda director said? I think it was like today or last night or something. He said that they literally don't make stories for Zelda games until after the game is basically done. Like, after the gameplay is finished and like the gameplay loop is done and they understand how people will progress through the game, then they write the story. Because they're like, well, people need to want to play our game. Like, they need to like our game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I agree, 7. Like Concord wasn't a DEI problem. It was a nobody cares about your fucking game problem. It was marketed terribly. We've had games like it that are, quite frankly, better. The gameplay in it is fine, but why would you play it when you could already be playing literally any of the other games that are already like it? It was not a good game. Character designs were boring as fuck. It was a brand new IP, not from a beloved company that already has a track record. Like, I'll tell you this right now. If a company that isn't Blizzard made Overwatch would not have been nearly as popular. It was a game, it literally wrote. I'll say the one game that surprises me that it really took off was Apex. I feel like Apex, I don't know how it did it. It's actually kind of a marvel that of all the games that tried to be competitors to stuff like Overwatch or Fortnite, somehow Apex really carved itself out. I think a lot of it actually is Apex's gameplay loop is pretty standout. I actually do think they nailed the gameplay loop for that type of game. And that actually hard carried it to even having any amount of success. Because by all measure, it was still a title amongst a ton of titles that just would have disappeared. Like, yeah, they hate EA money, but EA money doesn't make people keep playing a game. It's based on a former IP, but it was like Final Fantasy or Warcraft or from like Blizzard. Like it didn't have enough notoriety behind it. Thank you, Chef. Thank you for the Prime sub. I'm just saying, companies need to focus on making good games. You can do inclusivity and have an amazing game, and that will always matter more than anything else. If the game is good and then it's inclusive versus the inclusivity being focused and then trying to make the game, it changes everything, because companies just stopped trying to make good games. A lot of corporate stuff got in the way, and it's a lot. That's why indie games have gotten so big in the last like 10 years, because they're just like dudes in their basement with like a couple of friends cranking some crazy cool shit out that nobody else oversees. BG3 is literally your walking proof. Inclusivity is not a problem with games. And anyone who thinks it is isn't actually looking at the rest of the game to see if it's good or not. Like, look at the game as a whole. Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake has Type A, Type B. Listen, Dragon Quest 3 as a whole is one of the most notorious JRPGs. One of the most storied and historical entries into the JRPG franchise. Changing a few letters, probably not gonna adjust that. High probability of it, crazy enough, still being the case. So it's just, oh, people who make that their whole personality just drive me up a wall. It's got 10 out of 10 gameplay, 10 out of 10 story, 10 out of 10 this, 10 out of 10 that. But type A, type B, nah, dude. It's woke. It's like, what's wrong with you? God. And that's why humanity is impossible to deal with. That's why we deal with humanity as little as possible. 10 out of 10. Get that shit out of my face. Yeah, HD 2D remake is essentially I mean, apparently it's got more story to it too. Apparently it's got some stuff added about the character's father. They added some new scenes to it as well, which they also did for Romancing Saga 2, and it goes a really long way. Romancing Saga 2 has all the original story beats and then extra cutscenes that weren't in the original. So they didn't take anything away, but they just added in a bunch of stuff. And apparently Dragon Quest 3 does have some bonus stuff about Ortega. As I learned yesterday. On top of having Monster Wrangler, the Monster Arena, like, it's just the ideal it's just the ideal remake of a game, especially as someone who's only played a handful of Dragon Quest games. I'll get to play 3 more because I'm playing 3, 1, and 2. Like, I'm absolutely doing it. I've effectively got 3 new games because I will be playing all 3 of them. And who knows, maybe they'll do 4, 5, 6 afterwards. Dragon Quest is a weird way of doing its stories in like these like micro trilogies, but still keeping them numbered. It's kind of weird. Although technically the Erdrick trilogy is no longer a trilogy, it is a quadrology. But only barely is it a quadrology. All right. Yes, 3 is a prequel to 1 and 2. They did the classic. I mean, that's the media classic, right? 1 and 2 are chronological, and then 3 is the prequel. Classic move. That's why they're releasing 3 first and 1 and 2 later. Because while technically they could just have done 1, 2, and 3, and it wouldn't have really been that big of a deal, they're like, fuck it. If we sell them 3 and then tell them 1 and 2 are sequels, then we've got them. Like, they'll play 3, like, well, I gotta play 1 and 2 now. Yeah. Anyway, I'm hungry and I've got work to do. I'm gonna go work on the Alliance Raid guide, which will be fun. Thanks for helping with that earlier. And tomorrow's gonna be a short morning stream, and I might do an evening stream. I would like to play Dragon Quest, but I have the PS5 version, so I need to see what time I can play that. Because the Steam version doesn't unlock until a little bit later in the morning. I think 10 a.m. was what Cursplosion said, unless that was Eastern time and I read it wrong. Remember to feature a feature him, I swear. Yeah, he sent me the footage too. I gotta go download that. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with Dragon Quest. If I can't do Dragon Quest in the morning, I'll be on 14 and we'll probably do some maps. I might do another Alliance Raid run as well, although probably with just a group of 8. Just for, I want to get as many chances at the music sheets as possible, or to give people some chances at the music sheets. At least when I make parties, people have less of some RNG that they might actually get some of them. So I will see all you all tomorrow. Thank you for the subs, resubs, and the good times that help with the footage today. Enjoy your day. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.